Hey, lads. How are we? Boldus, how are you, sir? Solver is not joined yet. He said he wouldn't be ready until a little bit closer to the match starting. I just wanted to get my stream up and make sure things were working. And I finally figured out how to do a holding screen. So they can only see my graphic. They can't see my game or anything else. So I'm quite proud of myself for that. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Oh, please get into them. Please get into them. I mean, I'm so depressed with what's going on in this fucking country right now. It's not even funny. No, I understand. Yeah. Well, no one. They can't. I don't think they can. Well, I don't blame you. Yeah. Well, there's plenty of us here that aren't fans of what we're doing currently either. So it's it's rough. It's rough. No. Yeah. Well. But actually, let me just, I'll be back in a moment because I wasn't quite ready to start chatting yet. I got to grab some things, hit the restroom, and then I got to fiddle with some settings really quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Gentlemen, hello. All right. Lovely to have you both here. Thank you very much. All right, I'm going to go ahead and... all right, I have to change Discord to add source. All right. Oh, here we go. Discord. Solver Boldus. All right, I'm going to go live mic. So they should...
Oh, no.
All right. Can I get an audio check from chat? Can everyone just sound off?
Hello,
Solver
chat.
here with an
Boldus.
audio.
1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
You sound much better
And
than you sound much better than that.
up to 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, you sound pretty good, Solver. Last time you were on there, it was a little tough to hear you, but I think you're good this time.
No, yeah, because last time I was talking into like 2 wires that I was crossing myself to have a microphone, and yeah.
There we go. All
And
right.
then the other end of those 2 wires was connected to a hamster that was spinning, so that was not the optimal setup.
They're much louder than me. All right, thank you, Magnus. I will go ahead and I can't boost Discord much more. Can you still? So I'm quieter than Solver. All right, I can give myself a little bit of a boost.
I think the game lobby is up.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
okay, I'll go ahead and get into that.
And
I don't see
you
it
can see the password in the
Oh, perfect.
Discord.
Thank you. All right. So, chat, thank you guys for being here. Please continue to let me know how I am sounding. If everybody else sounds good, we're going to go ahead and load in. All right, I'm joining the game. We've got... Here we go.
There is some feedback for you. Magnus is telling you that we are louder than you, apparently.
Yes, I believe I went ahead and boosted myself slightly. But, all right, we'll see in just a second here. This is always the most chaotic bit, is getting everything set up. We should be good in about 2 or 3 minutes. All right, and we'll go ahead and we'll take off the holding screen. And we'll put on Old World. All right, there we go.
Okay, I am in the game, so it's working
Beautiful.
well enough.
All
yeah,
right.
I think I'm in the game as well.
All right.
Okay, double checking that I joined as an observer, so I'm not actually doing things.
All right, everyone. Yes, Magnus, I do believe that dear Solver has solved his audio issues from his crossed wires and a hamster of a microphone. And all right,
Yes.
So here we go. So
sometimes existing technology works better than whatever I can jury rig up here.
Okay, so I did not, unfortunately, catch the first part of this match. I had intended to try to, but I had to do 2 hours of snow removal today. So, yeah.
That's that's an exceptionally poor excuse because the first part of this match was yesterday.
That's true.
So
that's true.
Yeah, I don't get that excuse either, but...
I didn't say it was a good one. I just said it was one.
I mean, fair. Did we let them know that we are in? I don't know.
I did not, but I will go ahead.
Up. It looks fine on the stream.
Oops, I sent that in ours. Okay. All right, I let them go know in their chat. So, all right, taking a look here, we have got good old Nizar as Babylon. We have a Zealot, Righteous, Robust, Swift.
Nizar is Greece.
Oh,
Nizar was Greece.
Nizar was Greece. There we go. I just saw the NI, and I forgot that both of these players start with NI. So there we go.
Unfortunately, you have to read the extra syllable as well.
You know, I'm glad that you're here because otherwise, I don't know what I would do. I'd just be.
That's the thing that elevates this cast. It's 3 guys. Maybe we should do a very short introduction. I don't know if that would make sense.
That would probably make sense.
I can start. My name is Boldus, community member, sort of new, and yeah, I'll leave that for now.
All right, and I, of course, am Jams. Hopefully, some of you are familiar with me. Hopefully, for good reasons and not for bad. I will be your cameraman and streaming host, and I am joined by these 2 delightfully distinguished gentlemen.
Yeah, and as Solver here representing the dev team because we like the tournament so much that we join on the cast as well occasionally.
All right. All right, looks like Nizar is not ready yet, which is why we're kind of just hanging out. But that's fine. They're probably taking a few minutes to get reacquainted with the game.
Yeah, I can try to do a brief summary of what happened in the first session. I didn't manage to watch it all, but I still think I got the gist of it.
Please do.
As you can see, we do have sort of the beginning of a standoff in the middle. The upper city from Babylon actually is a Greece city, but he wasn't able to defend it with Onagers standing on the top side of the mountain, Didymon, and ranging down siege and a good unit in the forest. So he was able to get this city. Most of the casters were puzzled with Ninjaa last session because he settled his Sage's city very late. You can see it's almost a forward settle. We were thinking he would maybe bank on grabbing something very nice, maybe go straight for machinery or something of that sort. But he didn't. He got the stone cutting in turn. We can tell which turn he got it in, like turn 23, which obviously wasn't great. And to add to that, he also lost his scout very early on to Nizar. So Ninjaa seemed a bit off his game from the get-go, but he was able to clear with minimal unage. He only had like 2 slingers for the longest time, and we did have a big skirmish in the middle with tacticians and zealots and stuff going left and right. It was very enticing, very, very interesting. On the other hand, we had Nizar. He played a kind of different game from his usual style. He played with Greece and sort of building up the science. He, on the other hand, got architecture from the Sage's turn 1. So he had the opportunity to really go for this tall gameplay. However, as the match escalated, it took a turn for the more offensive style with the skirmish in the middle, and currently it seems to me that our Babylonian player Ninjaa has done a better job transitioning. He's got a few more specialists, a bit more science, more workers. So that's basically where we're at, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Quite a bit more science than Nizar. I'm seeing 123 for Ninjaa as Babylon to 93 as Greece. So yeah, quite a bit. Not quite a bit more, but a decent amount more. Economies seem to be relatively similar as far as resources and gold go. So, all right, cool. Well, thank you very much, Boldus.
And also, while we're doing the wrap-up, I would point out that Ninjaa has had a pretty unusual tech path. So he did go very early into siege. He got machinery on turn 34 and continued to hydraulics, getting that on turn 47. And only now he is picking up some of the earlier techs. So a very directed siege beeline for Ninjaa, which did work out by him managing to capture that one city, but we're not quite sure where it's going from now. So
yeah, Nizar does seem to have a relatively defensible core between this mountain range, this water. So yeah, siege definitely would help, but I think he's going to need the siege to even kind of do anything. He can kind of sneak through this one tile passage here if he really wanted to, maybe with an anchored ship, go across this this little bay into the Tagus River Valley here and up to Sparta. Obviously Nizar would be able to see that, but I think that's probably one of his only direct paths besides going through this mass of units here around Ambracia. So
yeah,
all right.
it's a very dense forest in the middle.
Yeah.
So slow to move through and punishes onagers.
Definitely.
We'll see what happens. And
it's not.
Yeah.
It's not easy to transition into ships either, because we have these southern mountains on each side of the continent. So you could maybe build a few ships, but even so, you would only be able to take or threaten one city.
Yeah.
So it's really much a game of going through this very dense forest in the middle of the map.
All right, and I think they said that they were ready. I haven't really seen too much going on. I see some range.
Yeah, there were some orders spent by Ninjaa, but no timer yet. Timer still paused.
Oh, gotcha.
Does anyone know if we have Nizar ready? Or...
I believe they are both ready, yes. As far as I can tell, I saw some in-game chat come up a little bit, and it seemed like they were ready.
I think so, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yep.
Hopefully soon.
Yeah, and again, I'm sure it's I do see that Ninja started building a range here. So like Solver said, there were some orders spent. I'm sure it's just recap. What's my strategy? What am I doing next? While we have no timer, let's take our time here. The timer is definitely something that I struggled with in my matches. So we've got an upgrade to a spearman on Babylonia here.
We do see some movements coming in right now. One thing Nizar got going for him is he's got quite a lot more improvements, 94 to 67. So he about 50% more improvements. But that doesn't really translate to a better economy as Ninja is having those lovely windmills going. So it's a bit deceiving, I would say. Even though Nizar might have the worker count and the had put the time in to be ahead, I don't think his economy is better. Especially stone is very strong for Ninja currently, so he could be looking for some wonders if he can get the civics going, which he is not really having an easy time currently. Only 72, so it's not a lot, but it's something. Still here on the first turn of the game, seeing the movements.
One order left for Ninja now, so...
You've had a little time to assess the position. How do you think you should proceed with Asgrees, or who do you think is ahead? Actually, that might be a great place to start.
Yeah, that's tough. Looking at the fact that Ninja is so far into the siege line of the tech tree, I feel like it's him that's ahead. I've played against Ninja in a few games. He's an extraordinarily strong player. I shared an anecdote, I believe, in another cast that I did, where in a cloud game, it was a free-for-all, but there were myself and two of my friends, and we decided that we were going to try to gang up on Ninja and rush him early from the first turns of the game. And he was able to beat back all three of us and take out one of the players. And we couldn't even, take a city from him. So, siege is scary, but like you said, Nizar's economy, or not economy, but Nizar leads in improvements. His economy isn't as strong, and he's behind in science, but he is up to, let's see, so he's up to 1, 2, 3, He's got 4 laws. I didn't check to see how many laws that Ninja had. Let me check really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so Ninja actually leads him by 1.
You can hover over the player names, and it's in the player tooltip, and you have the law.
Oh, there we go. But Nizar does have the opportunity to choose a 5th law this turn if he wants to. It looks like so, or maybe he already did.
I don't think he had the civics for it.
I think he might have had the civics at first. I thought his law icon up the top was highlighted, but maybe I was wrong. So yeah, I mean, I kind of think Ninja's a little bit ahead here. I don't even know how I would proceed if I was Nizar. You know, I see 1 cavalry unit. That's a routing unit, but I also see a whole bunch of spears in Ninja's army. So he's prepared for, you know, he's not slouching on spears to protect his onagers. So, sorry, I see actually a couple here. So here's 2 chariots and a horseman in Nizar's army that I can see now. So sorry about that.
And he did recently go for stirrups to get a horseman, which is a smart counter to the onagers and the ballistas. While they are very strong, it is a dense forest, as we talked about before, and it's not only archers and slingers having trouble in the woods. Siege is also going to be less effective by a fair margin. One thing to remember, we do have Sentinel bonus on Ninja, so he's even more defensive. And if I were in Ninja's position currently, I think I would just try and cruise along the current game plan, trying to hold on. I'm a city up, which is nice. My economy is decent. I can most likely defend myself. So just trying to focus on my advantage, getting more science, getting more wonders, getting more points, because it's not like there is only 21 points to a victory from this position. While that sounds like a lot, it's not entirely uncertain that Ninja is already thinking, okay, my win condition could be just build the defense and
very good point. Yeah, very good point. You know, I'm almost wondering if there's a plan by either player to do some deforesting in front of their territory. If Ninja was planning on that, a defense, you know, deforesting in front of your territory denies the cover to an invading army, that could be a potential play there as well. I don't see any wonders pinned, but that doesn't mean that Ninja isn't thinking about them. So
an interesting thing here is that even if Ninja is showing as ahead on science in the tooltips, right, but that is because he had better luck with free techs. If you look at the total tech, as a total science generated, then Nizar is slightly ahead. He's currently behind on his science rate, but he's also now rapidly increasing that. So just this turn, he completed 4 specialists. He has monasteries coming up. He is building more doctors. So he got architecture very early. He's lucky with architecture on turn 1 from the sages. And he has baths. He has doctors. So it's not a bad situation for Nizar here, even though he has lost a city. And also he doesn't quite have the stone, but he has a wonderful spot for German aqueduct, which I would love to see if he buys those tiles, the mountain range near Sparta, because again...
Oh, yeah. Beautiful German aqueduct spot. Yeah, absolutely.
That's a perfect spot, and that would go correspondingly to a sage city, as it should. Ideally, because of course sages benefit extra from the German. It's a free science wonder for them.
That would make a lot of sense. He also has sort of issues with food, especially as he's going for horseman. He will need a lot of food. That would also be an advantage of building that wonder. That would be a very nice play.
And I do see
I guess that's one advantage towards Nizar currently. His the quality of his civilian specialist, they are quite high. As said before, he can't build the doctors, so he could maybe take advantage of that and just trying to go all in on science and raise a Babylonian player. But it is scary to go for that when you are already behind.
Okay, so Ninja's turn. We had a rebel pop out that captured Greek city and immediately eliminated the rebel. It was very fast.
Hello, dear fluffy buddy. Welcome to the cast.
Hello, Fluffy.
All right, so Ninja went with food boost. He had the opportunity of... forget what he had. I did see a free ballista in there. He had a few other things.
Yeah, he had also portcullis, monasticism, and land consolidation.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, why not? It's one turn. I don't see... I see a lavender... I don't see a
Is he doing it to cycle, or is it doing it to get the food? I mean, he could use the food.
Could be a little of both.
For specialist. I don't know which direction I would
go. He
go.
could use the food, yeah, but he does have some food, so I think we might see a steal play from him after this. He's been keeping around some warriors, which are possibly, if he wants to upgrade them to axes. He has spears, but it might be that he wants also some melee.
I feel like
yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I feel like I probably would have gone portcullis there, just to try to get maybe some agent networks up in Nizar's territory. But that's just me, you know. Not saying that's the right call, the wrong call for food boost. If Ninja is going for axes, then yeah, food boost makes a whole lot of sense. Cycle that, get that food. It's definitely not going to hurt him to have that little bit extra food.
I think he's looking to get more orders. He doesn't have a lot of orders currently, and it's going to be quite difficult to make anything happen with without alleviating that issue. And going for food boost, then he could maybe go into citizenship. He could have taken monasticism, which is also nice, but I think he might be looking to do something about his order issues, but I'm not certain. That would be what I would be looking for currently, I think.
We're also finally seeing Ninja build some roads. One of his trader workers was just roading around the capital because he does have multiple cities pumping out ballistas. He's really going all in on the ballistas. But like if you look at his capital and at Eshnuna, for example, it's hard for ballistas to actually make it to the front lines.
Absolutely.
So now Ninja is preparing those roads, which is generally, of course, a good idea generally, and might also be a hint that he is planning to push further.
Absolutely. Love to see the roads. Logistics win wars. I say it all the time. I love building roads in my own games. And this is rough terrain. No doubt about it. We can see that he's got roads pinned as well. So, all right, back over to Nizar.
Back to Nizar.
And the players have agreed to turn back on the turn timer. So that should be going... Yep, here we go. Turn timer on now. So the pressure will be on.
One thing I think that's an advantage also for Nizar currently, as the game state is what it is. A judge, I would say, is a very nice ruler if you can both hold the court and also upgrade your urban buildings. Both great for this kind of build-up we do see currently. A zealot, on the other hand, also great. It's not a bad leader per se, but it is more offensive, I would say. You can, of course, rush out with your training, which is nice. But in this current game state, I think I would prefer the judge. But I'm not.
Yes, and to your point there, Boldus, Nizar is actually using his judge well. He already held court once in the session. Now he's holding court again. So he is working on those civics. Nizar is very... It's something we've also seen from Nizar in other games. He is very good at remembering run missions, not just his leader missions, but also religion conversion and intercession and any other missions. He remembers them. That's definitely a strength.
What kind of heir do we have? We have a hero, apparently, on Nizar. Very strong. Insane, though. I don't think he's gonna go with that daughter. We have other options available. We do have two very young boys, one 9 and one 1. So not a lot of options if his ruler is going to die anytime soon. So hopefully King Philotas the Mason stays around for a little bit.
Although the insane heir hero has 8 courage, so that would certainly be a lot of training produced if ruler. And she's also swift, so
a lot of training,
fierce
and insane, which
and insane and crippled, a very fun leader.
All over the place with that lady. I mean, it's not a hero I would prefer in the current game state. But with that said, a hero might be the exact thing you need to make something happen if you were to go on the offensive. I just don't think it's an enticing thing moving into this defensive line with all these sentinel ballistas and onagers.
Oh.
It's
Nizar is buying some tiles here out of his sage's his capital, so maybe he is thinking.
He just dropped into colonies for that, yes. And
there we go.
He's doing tile buying. I really like to see that. So he's collapsing borders, which is of course good in any case. And now he's also got that perfect Jarvan spot.
Yep.
He is planning that. I hope he is.
It would be the play. That's definitely what he's what he needs to do.
But also not there. We can see him buying a few tiles west of Ambracia, so he wants to collapse his borders completely and get to that mobility. So
another great breadbasket site right there by Ambracia as well. I mean, even if he doesn't, if he puts Jerwin where we think he should put it, another really great lush land right there. A lot of farms you can put there. That'll solve his food problems pretty quick. And all right, so
Ninjaa,
back over to Ninjaa.
Food boost discovered.
I think he's gonna go with citizenship here, but we'll see.
Ninjaa does have a problem with his hunter family. They are at angry at -144 opinion.
Oof.
Because the head of the family is a wife that he divorced, and she hated him before that anyway. And then he divorced her, which didn't very much help, and minus 230 on the family.
That's not great.
That is not. That is nearly insurmountable. I would say that personal opinion, at least. Obviously, not the family opinion. Although the family opinion is pretty rough as well. Luckily, she's approaching 50. Yeah. She's 55, so hopefully he doesn't have to deal with her for too much longer. But you never know.
But as you know, opinion -200 increases character longevity a lot.
Yep.
So,
I have a game going with Nizar actually, and the leader of my pagan religion, he hates my guts, and he's been hating my guts for 88 years, which is quite annoying. Not gonna lie.
yeah, characters in Old World can definitely hold a grudge.
Oh yeah, we've all been there.
Hello, Alcaraz. We have Alcaraz with apparently a PC, I hope, because Alcaraz had to bow out of his match earlier today due to a PC crash. So I hope as a dedicated player, he just went straight to the nearest store and bought a new PC.
Curious what tech is Ninja is going here.
Yeah.
I think he's got a lot of options, and none seems like the obvious to me. Both citizenship and steel. Honestly, you could go metaphysics as well to try to solve your eternal family issues, trying to convert to Zoroastrianism on all the families. That would be very nice for the long term. Yeah, and he's going that direction.
God, metaphysics, interesting. Because all options were interesting. Steel was interesting, possibly militarily, and definitely citizenship for.
But he changed it to steel.
Oh,
he's back and forth.
He changed it to steel. Okay. Yeah, I would imagine maybe he's trying to go right to Maceman then. Although maybe he doesn't need to. I mean, Axe. Now I'm not sure, because hoplites are pole arm. Axes are still the counter to hoplites, even as there was spears, right? So I mean, you don't really even need to necessarily go axe or maceman there, unless you really want to, right?
I mean, the problem with hoplites is that they have a higher base strength,
right,
than axes. So,
and we might be looking at the 7 laws somewhat soon, even though it's 4 laws currently. He's playing versus a judge, so he could be scared for what's coming in the future. And while the hoplites are definitely something you can deal with Axemen, you are gonna have a bad time if that's your only defense when they get upgrade to Phalangites. So in that sense, Maceman is just a straight up good counter to Grease.
A very good scout movement by Nizar. Nizar he just moved out a couple of his scouts that were about to be visible, and then with another scout he now established an agent network in Ur and immediately put an agent there, so he does now have perfect vision of the map, almost. If you're viewing from Nizar's perspective, you can see that he sees everything.
Filthy Robot.
Everything.
Filthy Robot has asked, is that real? Is that negative 200 opinion characters live longer?
Yeah. Unfortunately not, but it may feel that way sometimes, but no. Yeah. That is just a joke.
It seems like they live longer, right? Because you have to deal with them for so long. And then Trapped in Polaroid. Yes, Ninja does have a Chancellor. Have a Chancellor position open. I don't know that he wants to go ahead and necessarily go that route yet. So we'll check that again when the turn rolls over. All right, what is our buddy Nizar up to?
Is Nizar going to adopt a law? Because he held court again, so he does now have civics for a law. He can get monotheism for an immediate +3 orders. Or, of course, start spreading some shrines around with polytheism.
Nice catching up in science. It's very close now.
He took monotheism. Nizar took monotheism. Oh, and he is building quarries there in those.
No.
What should be? Okay. There are, of course, good quarry spots, unless you're scientific, who always builds them on flat land away from mountains. But that is such a perfect German spot, and I'm really not happy to see the quarries there.
That's a shame. And he could basically build it this turn, which is even more sad. I mean, he didn't have the civics for it this turn, but...
Well, he did if he had not adopted monotheism.
Yeah, that's true.
So he chose not to. But he is rushing. He's rushing specialists. So Monk being rushed now, and the Faithful Capital. Okay.
I think that's the right call.
Rolling over.
He sees everything, so he's definitely assessed that he's not able to make any kind of push, so going heavy on the build-up seems like the right choice.
Ninja is also buying tiles.
Oh, it looks like Nizar has created an agent network in one. I'm not sure if it was Sipar or
Nizar has agent networks everywhere except in Nicaea, which he used to have. He has agent networks in all other cities.
I didn't even notice that. Let me switch back to his perspective real quick. So he does. Look at that.
He sees everything, and he gets quite a lot of science from the networks.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you guys just say that? I had been looking at something else really quick.
I think
is the German aqueduct is coming up, and it's coming up for Ninja.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Nice spot for it.
Not a bad spot for it at all, yeah.
Of course, Ninja is doing it correctly. He is doing it in a Sage City for the free science and a very good spot. Yeah, so good play, but I'm really regretting not seeing Nizar do it.
There is a good chance Nizar currently is thinking, why the hell didn't I go for that? I had the opportunity. God damn it. That is probably what he's thinking currently. One thing also in favor of our Babylonian player, he's going to be the first to legendary on a card. So he's gonna have the first chance at either Colosseum or Heliopolis. Where do you think he's going if the game goes in that direction?
It's quite far until anybody can get legendary, isn't it? Looking at 15 turns.
15 turns in a COD, yeah.
The thing with Ninja right now is his civics situation is so miserable that he will not be thinking about any legendary wonders unless he does something about that.
He could go citizenship and try to fix that a little bit with some courthouses. That might be enticing. I still think portcullis is a good choice. Trying to get a bit better info on his opponent.
Yeah, they do have a big scouting asymmetry right now, so Nizar has perfect map visibility. And Ninja does not even have portcullis.
He also have some networks already as he built the Oracle, so it would be easy to get 2 agents up quickly and in 2 of the big science cities. So that would be and he's going for portcullis. I think that's the right choice in this circumstance.
I think maybe the most interesting development right now is that down in
he's rushed a Byreme.
chose to rush a Byreme, yeah, so that might be the beginnings of a sneak attack or a harassment along the southern coast.
He's also buying some land tiles.
Yes.
He adapted the colonies and is buying tiles at the bottom along the coast. If he can buy like 3 or 4 tiles next turn, he's gonna have somewhat easy time pushing into to the southern city of Greece. So Greece needs to see that, and that's basically the one tile on the whole map he doesn't see. He does have to see one worker. I hope he's seeing that. He should move down some units in that direction, I think. Not a lot of orders to work with though. So he has to be mindful. He's continue to rush his specialist.
Oh yeah, Master Monk and Patras.
And Nizar is also building a Byreme in Olympus, so we might see naval conflict.
Where's Scion? Ahoy there!
And the champion city now also building a Byreme. Yeah, we are gearing up for some naval action.
I think Nizar should go and buy a few tiles down south before Ninja beats him to it. He is in colonies currently, so he could do it if he sees it and makes the decision. But I don't see any movements in that direction. He might miss it. If kind of gets a border going all along the southern coast, I wouldn't be happy about that. That's gonna be so easy to set up the onagers in those forests and rain down fire on the city. He needs to do something about it, and I don't see anything. He's moving around the workers, building stone, building monasteries. I mean, all good stuff. But
Nizar seems to be very, very focused on that economic development and on science right now. He will have doctrine next turn. I assume
he seems to be oblivious to that.
Yeah.
And we can see Babylonia is stronger. So I would be concerned if I were in this position.
So all those Babylonian ballistas slowly creeping up, right? But now we have 3 right next to Sapara, 4th one near there. The 5th ballista can now just cross the Mediterranean Sea quickly. So a 5 ballista force.
Yeah, that's something you want to fight with this army. I mean, we do see a few chariots and horsemen, but
we could stand to see more.
Yeah,
definitely. If it comes to them fighting like soon in the next few turns, then those mounted units will be Nizar's only hope. Because otherwise, your axemen and slingers against a lot of ballista is not ideal. Ooh,
I expect Ninja to
2 rebel units.
They'll be dealt with quite quickly with ballistas on guard.
Yeah. Oh my! So many ballistas. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
ballistas everywhere.
I expect 3 or 4 tiles to be bought with colonies this turn.
Well, there's
we see 2 already.
Yep, there we go. So just like you said, he's definitely looking to expand down into this area. Oh, here's another one too.
Yeah, more and more coming. Yeah. So I wonder if he will. How much is he going to commit to that? Is he scaring Nizar, or will he actually be moving his million ballista army down there.
Another thing to remember, he's Sentinel, so having this culture is also going to make a lot of his units way stronger in those tiles. So if he can have the border control in this middle area down here, he's gonna have such a good time in this coming battle. That's gonna be very scary for Nizar.
Yeah, Ninja has 10 ballistas, and out of them, 5 of them are hunters, so sentinel ballistas. 10 ballistas, that is a lot. That's scary.
Yeah. If you look at the graph, military graph, you can see clearly they went in different directions. 10 turns ago or so, it's clear that Ninja has just been doing all to build up the military, while Nizar has been entirely focused on building up his economy, even though he could see the entire map more or less. So we kind of could see this coming, but I mean, I was watching the map and didn't see it coming either. So
yeah, but Nizar will have to react pretty much immediately, because if he doesn't, then it's real trouble. So all those monks aren't going to help much against 10 ballistas.
his legitimacy ain't great. He does lack like 5 orders or so compared to Babylonia, which is gonna count for something.
Moving in and with an anchor on the Byreme.
Yeah.
The raw order production is pretty much equal, so 32 for Nizar and 31 for Ninja. So yeah, there's some improvement in buildings, of course, but they're very equal in orders.
But I do think a lot of that is due to Ninja having committed to ranches and garrisons more so than Nizar more so than Ninja, which isn't giving resources and other things that Ninja has going for him. So
I think what Ninja is really paying attention to the fact that Nizar is now showing is weaker, because Ninja is not the kind of player who will let someone else be weaker for long. He will attack. And let's see. I think we're on the verge of some very big moves here.
we need to see an immediate response from Nizar. He can't wait around any longer. He needs to do something about this.
Yeah, I am not really sure what he should do, because he just doesn't have that many quality units. It's nice to have a couple hoplites, but again, ballistas and slingers are just not going to cut it.
No, not at all. Although he does have the option to go into composite bow this turn with this tech pick if he chooses to, so.
That's not enough.
It's a little too late, though, I agree.
Maybe, do we have any elephants? Could he go for land consolidation and build some elephants? I mean, that's not a good option when the boat is already anchored.
I see horses, I see camels. I am not immediately seeing any elephants.
Oh. We do see a response, and I think this is the right thing to do. Try and engage and discourage. Could he in any way possible kill that boat? I don't think so. He doesn't have enough ranged units with enough
kill
range.
The boat. Yeah, but he is attacking those spears right away.
I mean, if he can deal with a few of the spearmen, which are the front line right here, his mounted units is gonna be having a decent time, but he needs more, and he's building hoplite in Sparta. That should be a horseman, and he's building 2 biremes. I don't know. Can he possibly rush those out? He could. One is spawning far back though, so.
Nizar is getting some kills, but if you look at his units, which are attacking down there, they are lined up so perfectly for ballistas. And I'm pretty sure now it will be Ninja's turn, and then we will see some devastating ballista action.
I'm also quite confident the next player's turn is going to be a Ninja's turn. It might be Nizar if the game bugs somehow, and then you'll have to do something about that. But I'm also confident the next turn is going to be Ninja.
That Axeman is in Scrub. Okay, that's Scrub, that's not Freeze. So Ballista is doing like 12 or 13 HP damage there. It's that's not even the Sentinel Ballistas. Where are all the Sentinel Ballistas? Oh, the Sentinel Ballistas
They're
are
way back.
Behind, yeah.
Most of them are way back, yeah.
I haven't switched to Babylon. Can he get a ballista there this turn or no?
I think so.
It looks like he should be.
All right, Nizar's force marched another hoplite, almost getting a kill on the second spearman down here in the south, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, as they say.
Yeah.
That's annoying. He's living with and that's gonna line up perfectly for a ballista.
Yeah, so it's very good to see that Nizar reacted, but ultimately so far he has killed one spearman, which is just one kill, well, not a lot, and he set himself up perfectly for ballista fire.
And this is my point from last turn. He needed to do this last turn before all the borders was down there. Now we have an issue with the easy road down there. One of the weak points of ballistas and siege in general is they are quite slow to move around. But with waterways, it's going to be very easy.
Nizar bought 2 orders, but I don't see what he did with them.
Well, he moved that horse in there.
Oh, okay, now I see. Yes, the horse moved. Okay.
Yeah, so he moved the horse so he can share some of the misery of getting ballista bolts.
Oh, no.
This is going to be a scary turn.
Yeah.
I bet Nizar is scared currently.
Left and... No. Okay, it's up to Ninja, who gets his traditional rebel for the turn, because what's a turn without rebels? And now let's see what he does there.
Those ballistas can just come so easily down there. Also with the swift Salad leader, they have infinite movement. It's not going to be an issue at all to get them in position. The only limiting factor is orders.
Yeah. Nizar is lucky here that Ninja doesn't have mounted units to also do a route. But
I mean, some of those are hoplites, so he wouldn't be able to route all the way through. But yeah, the top, the 2 slingers, the horsemen, and the axemen.
Route like 4 units, but that's not really necessary anyway, because
there's the ballista. There we go.
And including the horse, which showed up with both orders just to get to that shot.
Oh, and from behind as well.
Oh,
yeah.
Ouch.
We'll see one more. This ain't pretty.
That ballista in the behind is maybe exposed in a very risky way, but he can afford it.
He can easily lose 5 ballistas and still be in a fine position if he trades somewhat well with the ballistas.
Yeah.
even though ballistas are, you feel like a big achievement when you kill a ballista, but actual training cost per ballista ain't that high compared to what Unity's fighting with the ballista. It's only 100 training production. Compare that to most of what Nizar has. It's about equal or close to.
The more limiting factor for Ninja is wood. He doesn't have wood, but he has enough of an economy to cover for it anyway and keep placing losses for now. So more ballistas, that's 2 kills and very much weakened units here.
I think we'll have one more ballista coming in, most likely.
Yeah, there it comes.
He might unanchor the ship and kill the unit. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't need to unanchor it. Ships can attack adjacent.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. So
that's true.
That and yeah. So Ninja lost a spearman. He responded so far by killing 2 hoplites and an X-Men, and really putting these guys into a very tough spot.
And is dominating the position. See 7 laws for Greece, 6 laws for Greece. He doesn't have the last law, and I don't see him.
It looks like Ninja just adopted serfdom as well.
Yeah, he's done with buying. He's just ready for action.
Yep.
And I think that's the right call. That's gonna be rough to hold.
Yeah, there isn't so much Nizar can do here. Because his units just took a beating and he has to fall back, and then of course the next city is completely open and exposed. And he's already 1 city down. So not looking good.
Yeah, we need more mounted units.
Another Byreme rushing out of for Babylon.
That's curious, but I mean, another one would ensure he would get even more coastal to
then he can land anywhere along that coast with 2 ballistas.
I wonder if his plan is to take Antiocheia and then attack maybe Ambracia or something like that after taking that.
Right, over to Nizar, I think. Yeah.
I'm scared for this turn. What is he going to do? He has to do something, but I don't see an obvious response to this. This ballista is also shielded by the river, kind of obnoxious. The one standing just below the horse in Nizar's border.
Yep.
That's but this
Nizar is buying tiles with a disciple. I'm not sure if that's a top priority thing to be doing right now. Not buying, I think that was a tile swap. Yeah, he's
that's maybe to get the family opinion up. Could be
his family opinion.
The breakpoint.
His family opinion is stellar.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why he's building really a hoplite in Sparta, given that, that's the 1 city that can build horsemen.
That needs to be...
Pella can build horsemen as well.
Yeah, Pella can also build horsemen, and Pella is really slow at building military units, but he does have orthodoxy, so he can border rush as well.
Oh, hold on here. What did we get? We got a kill on... All right, so he did go ahead and get that ballista, this ballista kill, I believe.
Yeah, he got 2 ballistas.
2 ballistas, yeah, okay, I see.
Got 2 ballistas.
I argue that this is Nizar's greatest strength. I think he's a great tactician on the battlefield. He's really good at making efficient use of his units, and he's good at spotting traps. And he needs that right now. He needs Ninja to fumble this offensive, I think, because he has all the advantage going for him currently. At least that's how I see
think
it.
this might be a mistake because he will be losing his horsemen. He exposed, which is really the only unit that he has now that can do good damage against ballistas. Well, he continues to train those inexplicable hoplites, and Ninja can absorb these losses here.
I mean, do you have an alternative? Really?
Yeah.
You could fall all the way back
here.
and just give up the city, but I argue that might be the right call in this situation. I still, that's
coming in with the chariot. Yeah,
he's missing 1 damage.
Didn't even get the kill. Yeah. That's a shame.
Miscalculated that. Yeah,
and he doesn't have any training or civics in the bank. That's gonna be rough. Did he switch to serfdom? No, he did not.
Yeah, he cannot switch to serfdom, doesn't have the civics.
This is gonna be... Oh, that's an unfortunate mistake. That it looks like something I would do. I do this all the time, leaving units with 1 HP. I mean, I'm pretty good at the build-up, but then the engagement starts and I just fumble. That's how I roll.
I feel that. Especially as a player that Nizar has beaten.
Anyway, back to Ninja. Ninja, immediately, the moment it's his turn, Ninja clicks Trading Boost.
Yeah,
so he just wants to deal a knockout blow here.
He's still showing us
acknowledging that he's made a mistake in chat.
Yeah,
I think it was plain to see, but it would have been even worse if he said, "I calculated that exactly. That's what I wanted to do." How do he respond here to maximize his kills here, Ninja? He's most likely calculating it right now.
Yeah, he's calculating it, but previewing the movement, it's so good here to have a Zealot. He can move his Spearman in without marching back.
A swift Zealot with the robust. It's like the exact thing he needs currently.
It's perfect. Yeah, most of his units have 5 fatigue, which is perfect. So even that forest rough terrain thing doesn't really slow them down much.
As said before, the only limiting factor is orders, and he's been smart about it. He doesn't have 8 workers working currently. They're just standing around as they should, in given this circumstance. Whereas
here
we see
with the spear, R.I.P. the horseman.
Yeah. I doubt we are done. Can he kill that? He doesn't have a lot of slingers.
With these
kills,
doing
10 damage against axes, even in the woods. This is
with these kills, Nizar is down to much weaker.
Ooh. That's not fun. That's not fun. If you look at the graph, you can also see it's taking a turn for the worse for Nizar.
Ninja is playing a bit cautiously still. Yeah, he's pulling back wounded units. He's not trying to throw everything.
I mean, there's no reason to risk it.
No, this is definitely the correct play. Attacking strongly but cautiously. Yeah, see, he can just bring in fresh reinforcements with that insane movement.
These hoplites are not going to do anything at all. He needs horsemen. That's the only thing that could help. But with that said, he's fighting three spearmen. He doesn't have the units to deal with this.
I don't understand the
pretty heavily upgraded spearmen as well.
They've been around for a while.
So that's 3 kills for Ninjaa.
I mean, I'm the kind of guy to surrender early if I feel it's lost. If this were a normal game, I don't think I would be in this game for many turns as Grease. This is rough.
No, it is very rough. But if I'm Nizar at this point, this is full retreat, pull back, urban defensive. And just try to turtle and hope that you get something else out of it. But I hate to say it, but I think this might kind of be the beginning of the end.
Yeah, Nizar is not.
Fast. You could go ahead, Solver. Sorry.
I'm saying Nizar is not the kind of player that gives up quickly. We've seen that,
but
not at all. It's very hard to see him last long here because there's just not a lot that could be done. Oh, he's switching to walls now, down in Antioquia, which is again not a sign that things are going very well.
If you look at his build queues, we have a horseman in Pella 13 years away. That's a long time. Axemen ain't gonna do anything. The 2 hoplites, I mean, they are all right, but against 8 ballistas, it's not happening.
Yeah, the hoplite in Sparta is most definitely a mistake.
Yeah, and
it should be a horseman.
We need Ninjaa to do some very questionable plays the next few turns to see this turn around. He can get a free hoplite. He's going for battle line.
I think I would do the same.
Yeah. It's not like you have any good options here.
Right. What else are you going to choose out of that? The hoplite's 1 year and you could cycle into something else, but I don't know. The hoplite's not really going to be very useful.
It's a hoplite. It's not any better than the other hoplites which she has and which are dying. So battle line's probably a good choice, but 5 turns and you might not have so much left. 5 turns. Is he going to fight, or is he actually going to pull the survivors back? I want to see.
Yeah. I still think you should go for the free hoplite here, but that's not the main concern. But going down this battle line is just enforcing building more infantry versus a pure ballista armor, more or less. It's not the solution he needs.
That's true.
If anything, he needed machinery, but he doesn't even have administration, so that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Which is also a kind of a weird tech tree, the exact opposite of Ninjaa. It's quite fascinating. They've been taking the opposite choices regarding tech this game.
Yeah, both definitely have pretty unconventional and very opposite taking paths.
But I mean, every play Nizar is making here would seem wrong because I can't see the right play in this circumstance. I don't think he's making bad choices currently. I just think he's in a bad position.
Ninjaa is, if you look at his build queues, he's going to push the advantage. All the front line cities are producing more ballistas.
Yeah.
So.
I don't see any line I would pursue here as Nizar. You could pursue and come out ahead, but building hoplites ain't it.
Building hoplites ain't it. Macemen are very marginally better, and no.
I wouldn't say they are better.
Well,
I mean,
just in their ability to do better against those spears, but of course they still die just as quickly as.
It's more or less the same.
And
Filthy is mentioning in chat that it looks like it's about 3 techs if he can get it to get 2 catapults. So maybe that's something as well.
I mean, he needs the whole bottom line of the tech tree.
Yeah.
He needs administration, rhetoric, sovereignty, and machinery. So he needs all the techs. He is not getting there either. It's not a solution.
I don't think he is. But
the right call would be to have done something different 10 or
sorry.
20
I misspoke.
Catapults.
I misspoke. Cataphracts. Yeah, sorry.
But it's
CATA is both the beginning of catapults and cataphracts. So
I see. Yeah,
because barding is, I think, it's a 1600 tech, and Nizar has 120 science per turn. Even if he only needed barding, that would be 13 turns to get barding.
I see the idea, but it's not gonna happen in a reasonable amount of time. That's optimistic, I would call it, but it might be the right call. I mean, maybe try and get citizenship, get martial code, and get 2 free phalangites. Could do a little bit of something. Not enough, obviously, but again,
Nizar is moving everything he has. Nizar is moving everything he has onto the battlefield.
I think he's just trying to do his darnest in this position, and it's admirable. I like him for the courage to try.
Yeah, Nizar is definitely a bold player, and he doesn't back down from a fight. He doesn't give up easily. He keeps fighting, so it's nice in that sense to see him committing so fully to this fight. But again, he does get a ballista kill. He kills a ballista with slingers. But again, this is pretty much everything that he has. So
I mean, he only has to kill like 6 ballistas more, and then he's good.
Oh, there goes one more. I think should be able to get this one. Or Exodus another 5. Oh, probably. He doesn't have enough units left to kill this ballista here. There's one more slinger which can do 1 more.
There is a slinger coming.
Yeah, but that won't do it. So.
But again, he's using everything every turn.
So Nizar's forces here in the area, that is it, except for 1 axeman. That's all the military. He has everything, but 1 axeman is now here in this field.
Maybe there is a hidden event if you delete a bath back in Patras. That's one of the things he's been doing, deleting the baths. So maybe that's a way to get ahead. And you should probably have seen the first part of this match to get that reference. But yeah.
So the thing with Ninjaa right now is that, yes, his other ballistas are far, as chat points out, but he did just get training boost. And if you look, for example, the ballista sitting south of his capital, will it get, with a force march for just 7 orders, it can get using water movement to the field. So, yeah. Even units that are far, they can get here.
His Babylonian's leader is severely ill, though. So
yeah, but again, what Ninja will definitely notice now is that Nizar is showing is much weaker, and Ninja will be taking that now as a sign to do as much damage as he can.
I mean,
because of course, when your opponent is much weaker, then as long as you're trading more or less equally, then it's just to your advantage, and they will not even be trading equally here.
We no longer build a wall. We switch to an axeman.
Ninja's attacking. Yeah, that's one kill. Getting a slinger.
He still needs to use 30 orders. There is gonna be 3 or 4 more corpses at least before this turn is over.
Yeah, I wonder if he will pull in this wounded ballista at her and that one maximize damage or no?
He could. It would have a pretty decent lineup. It is true that a lot of his units is up top doing nothing and is quite far away, but those 3 ballistas soon to be standing back in his sentinel city, they can be down there so fast if he needs them, and he will need them, but he will get them. So
yeah. The other thing is that since he completed training boost and has a zealot, he can training rush both ballistas in Ur and Sipar. He can afford both of those rushes.
yeah, that's also an option.
Next turn, 2 fresh ballistas right on the front lines.
And if you look at his build queue, it's only ballistas. There's nothing but ballista and a single council.
Yeah. I have to assume that something like this was the plan from the start, again, giving the tech path that Ninja chose, the very, very early direct hydraulics push.
But if you look at it
before phalanx, before husbandry, even before.
But there is a significant difference also if you look at the training production on the two nations. Babylon is clearly ahead. So if Nizar wanted to win this match, he not only needed to trade equally, but he needed to at least kill twice as many units as he's losing, and that's not happening.
And that ballista on the coast, which on the very coastline, which attacked, it is the one that was next to Ninja's capital. So he did move it from all the way in the capital to here.
Yeah, that's he has all the options. We did see 2 kills this turn so far. Still 17 orders left.
Oh, he should at least get another 3 and 4.
Those ballistas with Ranger is also just disgusting. Yep, there goes one Axeman. He could bring down maybe just a swordsman. Ah, that's not enough.
Okay, he heals the wounded units, not going all in.
He's in no rush, and he knows it.
No, he's in no rush. It'd be fun to go all in, but of course there is completely no need to do that. Again, he lost 1 unit, he killed 3 in return. If it goes on like this for another few turns, then Nizar has nothing left.
It's very funny. I kind of thought Ninja was ahead when we started the session, but I had no idea in 10 turns we would be seeing basically a GG or at least
Right?
the game state where it would be
very,
reasonable.
very quick.
I mean,
Yeah.
I did not see that coming so quickly.
Yeah, Ninja had, of course, that siege advantage, but Nizar seemed to be in a pretty decent position now. Over 4 turns, it just collapsed.
I mean, we all thought the forest would kind of give time and cover, and the colonies boost down here basically nullified the entire forest and that disadvantage. So that's
Jams, our dear cameraman, if you would show the military power score, then
absolutely.
We can see how much it has absolutely dropped off
Plummeted.
the cliff.
Poor dear Nizar on that one. Missed another kill there somewhere. Not sure what I missed there. But I mean,
2 axemen and 2 slingers down so far.
Gotcha. I mean, now with Nizar essentially defenseless, all Ninja has to do is just march these siege down a little bit at a time, go right for Ambracia if he wants to. It's essentially defenseless. He's got 1 axeman in there, and cities start falling.
Definitely something Ninja can do. He can march the onagers down to Ambracia while also hacking Antioch here at the same time. To add insult to injury, Nizar gets a flood near Sparta, which does nothing except to pillage baths, because it is not a game of good baths for Nizar.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, okay.
We do see a horseman in Sparta.
Yeah.
Finally.
And he upgraded his chariot into a horseman in Ambracia.
Yeah, but they are fighting currently 5 spearmen and 1 ballista on the front lines.
Again,
so
too little, too late, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's. It's gonna be. He's falling all the way back, maybe giving up his southern city, hoping to maybe hold a position back here, but. Oof.
Yeah, he's now doing. What is he doing? He's now building roads for inland movement. So he looks like he's building roads for maximally quick movement from Sparta, Pella, I guess, to the front lines. Which isn't bad, but if it's horsemen, they can get quickly there as it is.
But the mistake we are seeing now most likely happened 20 turns ago. If you look at the graph, that's where the military graph deviated big time. So I don't think there is any solution here. Maybe when a Babylonian leader dies in a few turns with severely ill, he's going to lose some orders, a lot of orders actually, with both robust going away, and he will not be able to move as swiftly. In a universe where they were a bit more equal, maybe he could hold the southern city, but this is just... it's too much, I think. I've been wrong before, and I hope I'll be wrong this time, but it's rough.
It's definitely Ninja executed this very well, so we can see, as you said there on the graph, we can see his military build-up started very, very strongly, and Nizar, he went into economy at about the same time, which is maybe not wrong in itself, right? But then Nizar, despite having full map vision and having agents everywhere, he didn't correctly read what Ninja was going to do. He didn't recognize that was coming.
I think I would have done more or less the same as Nizar in this exact position. He correctly assessed he was behind on science, and he was 20 turns ago, and now they are more or less equal. So he did succeed in what his goal were to catch up and be there for the long game. The issue is that the short game is falling apart very, very rapidly. So
yeah, and for example, now again it's Ninja's turn, and he just popped out 2 fresh ballista. Right,
Yep.
so he can build them quicker than Nizar could be killing them, even when he had more units. And now this is looking very grim. I also like how Ninja completely gave up on the idea of having any wood, just buying it. So he's spending 165 money per turn just to cover the wood shortfall, and he's buying wood on top of it, 50 for ballista piece, but he can afford it. The rest of his economy supports it, so I mean, who cares?
It's surprising it isn't more expensive, honestly, to buy wood at this time. But I guess not.
Yeah, it's not that expensive if we take a big graph for a wood price. Yeah, the wood price has increased, but it's not crazy high.
How's Nizar supposed to see anything now without that one scout? Yes, indeed, Nizar.
I mean, observer, you could basically just stay on Greece and still see the entire map. It is an impressive agent network. I don't know. Is there some missions if you have agents working in every single city? You can set off an event, take over the nation. You need something of that sort.
Well, Ninja's not slacking off on his infrastructure building, so he's still going in with the roads, healing up his units after killing that scout. Not in a hurry, it seems.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he also has to get the German aqueduct finished. So.
Ah, yes. Where are we on that Tier 1? 5 turns on that Tier 1. Okay.
It's also kind of crazy ambitions. Only 2 ambition accomplished for Greece. That's really not a lot. Establish a state religion and 6 technologies. That's he never got close to tyranny. That's and close to 80 turns. That's not a lot.
The Babylonian leader is still severely ill, not getting cured, not getting doomed. But then again, even if he does get doomed, the heir is a 7 wisdom scholar, so he will be able to power through more tech. Take an advantage that way, grab crossbows or whatever.
Best thing that could happen for Nizar right now is if a Grand Vizier forced himself or herself onto the seat and decided not to build ballistas in every single build queue. I don't think that's enough. I frankly don't see anything anyone could do in this position, but that would have been something.
That is a possible development that can happen in the game. Yeah, when you get a vizier, and the vizier decides it's party time for everyone, so it's festivals in every city until the end of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Celebrate the victory, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. Do we have calamities enabled? I think we do. Very rare.
Yeah, we do. That's when Nizar got hit by a flood. So.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We need some crazy calamities right about now.
A major fire in the middle of this forest.
Yeah, followed up by an earthquake and then a tsunami coming in from the south.
Right.
Every.
Yeah.
That's.
Or maybe a
Nizar's
plague.
military.
A plague kill the Babylonian leader and heir.
Yeah. And then a rebellion occurs, you know.
It's looking rough, unfortunately.
I think if we allowed an event at this point to turn the game around for Nizar, then like everyone except Scientific would demand a refund on the game. Yeah, events like that.
I got a level with you. I wouldn't be in favor of that event. I would hate it.
I don't think I would demand a refund either. I think I would also just say, hey, that's old world, baby.
Okay. I'm very much of the opinion that there is already too many random die rolls in this game. But on the other hand, it's fun. I will give you that. That's why I played.
All right, switching over.
Now we're watching the conclusion. So Nizar has over 5 turns. He has lost 2/3 of his military power, going by the graph, and Ninja's still
He does
increasing.
have more orders, so that's at least positive.
More orders, but
Yes, but
less things to order.
Nizar has nothing to spend on them. Yeah, what did he just do? He's upgrading. He just upgraded an Odeon to a theater because, again, he just doesn't have anything to spend the orders on.
He's got a judge. Judge is good for the long game. I mean, I'm really trying to find positives here. And it's not a big one.
Unfortunately, I agree. Yeah.
It's one extra order on the graph.
It's not the biggest positive. You have a judge, so then the judge can hold trial to find who was accountable for the loss.
He got more culture production. That's pretty good. More civic. Not more growth, unfortunately. Way more wood. I mean, lots of positives. A few negatives, but I mean.
Oh, that's right. He does have orthodoxy, so he can rush with orders.
That's pretty good. We need to see some rushed horsemen then, and we see one in Pella.
He just rushed the horse in Pella and the hoplite in Patras. So then Nizar is making use of that orthodoxy.
That's good. That's very nice.
Yeah, again, good. He is doing what he can still. I like that he has a map pin now for the Colosseum, so it might be a bit optimistic under the circumstances.
He's had that pin for a while.
Oh.
I believe since the start of this session, at least, he's had that pinned.
I mean, it wouldn't be bad to get a Colosseum, but it is ways away. I mean, it's the right thing he's doing right now, rushing out some units.
Short turn, right back over to Babylon.
And another ballista is up.
Let's do an official ballista count check. We are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. The highest that I've seen so far was 11.
I think it was at 10 when he launched the attack, so yeah.
And the leader is still going to survive another turn. He's still just severely ill.
Yeah, the leader is still just severely ill, not getting doomed and not getting cured.
He wants to win this game. He doesn't want to leave this earth before he has taken the city at least. He's defying the gods. I'm staying.
Yeah. So it's interesting since the leader has the fickle band, then just before dying, his final act on the deathbed should be to divorce his wife so he can get more civics.
Almost sad he didn't finish that wall before, but oh, he did. He wasn't close to finishing it. Never mind.
Yeah, what's Ninja doing? He's still not moving any of those monitors in the city he initially captured. There's no wall around
moving
there.
A ballista clear halfway across the map, though. And
moving a lot of ballistas.
Yep.
Yeah. I think the next move will be just to hit Antioquia directly with them, like land there around the city with all those.
It's a good point by Aaron. He could have rushed the wall down here. Might have given him another turn or two to build up a little bit of defensive force. I mean, if by a miracle, I don't see how, but if Nizar can hold out here, he's still in the game, but that's a lot of ifs. But yeah.
And another thing I'm just realizing is that only now is Ninja going to get monasticism, so he will be popping in monotheism, I assume, for another 4 orders a turn. It will be useful since, as you are saying, orders are his only limiting factor now.
Horsemen are coming. Look to the east or west. I don't remember the reference. Riders of Rohan.
I was gonna say, yeah, I believe it's look to the east on the third day.
It is right about now. Gandalf needs to show up with the Riders of Rohirrim. That would turn the tide. Maybe 10,000 horsemen coming, running down the hill. That would be pretty cool.
But my lord, there is no such force.
He's asking if siege units do more damage to cities, so not directly. They only do that, against urban, which there exists a specific modifier against cities only in the game, but I don't think we actually use that. It's used in some mods, but I don't think it's used in any.
I'm very, very glad that you also have the chat up and are checking it, so that way I don't have to, repeat the questions or anything, because I certainly don't know the answers to half of these.
Well, you can definitely repeat the questions. Well, that is useful and all. Nizar changing his mind, so now he's building a wall again. And okay, maybe he
rush it
that he can in fact rush it. I assume we will see a rush.
I mean, he could rush it if
civics or oh no, he's a little shy on civics, but he could do it with orders, I think, right?
He could do it next turn, yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm expecting. There should be
next turn.
Orders rush on that.
I mean, it would stand to reason that Ninja could go in and just do a little damage. He doesn't do that though. But that might have been a good play.
Ninja has that spearman sitting around there, could have just playing at the city to prevent rushing, of course.
He's even having an Acadian archer now. Joining the
Nizar's turn. Nizar immediately rushes the wall for 7 orders.
Brilliant.
So that is a move under the circumstances.
I mean, it's the right move, but look at that army. How much vision does he have? Oh, never mind. He sees everything. He knows exactly what's coming.
Yeah.
In a way, it might even be better to not know, to just.
He is looking his doom right in the face.
Yes. There's a request jam. Oh, you see it.
Yep. I'm getting on it right now. So how much damage does Ballista do to the city? So we'll see. We've got...
Currently, it does 3 damage, it looks like.
Not too much. But with Mast...
The ballistas, they're not doing too much damage because it's champion city, and it has some extra population. It have walls as well, but so that does buy Nizar a little bit of time, like a couple turns, break through those.
But he does, again, all these onagers sitting up here.
Yeah, all those onagers are absolutely not moving anywhere. So I guess Ninja is planning to use them against Umbracia eventually, but
I don't think he has the order economy to facilitate moving them forward currently.
Well, no, but he is roading up to Nicaea, so he might be roading up to Nicaea and then down closer to the front.
Yeah.
That's
true. That's true.
If I had to guess.
If he had roads, it would help a lot.
Yeah, and he's even doing that with a trader worker, so he can have it
very quickly. Yep.
Clean. Let's see what else is Nizar doing here.
He's building a
Nizar is
mine.
also roading.
Roading everywhere. Yep, and ending.
Right, yeah. Over to Ninja. So monasticism. Oh, he cannot get a law this turn yet. And the leader is finally doomed. This awesome swift zealot will not live long enough to see Ninja's ultimate victory. It is awesome.
He is indeed doomed now.
Yeah, metaphysics. Yeah, there he
we
is.
do see that road.
That road up to Nicaea. Yeah, road to Nicaea.
Maybe the onagers coming down now.
Yeah, maybe now or maybe in another turn when he also roads a bit through the forest. Ninja is taking his time. He is methodical, no rush.
It's very methodical.
I'm sad we don't have scientific here with us in the chat or anywhere, because now things like Ninja building another mine, you can just hear scientific screaming that you don't need the mine, just go kill him. You can hear his voice.
Do you hear it in your dreams?
Yes, I have been known to, yes. Scientific leaves an impact.
We love our good friend Scientific.
Oh, we do.
We do indeed.
Look at
I'd
that.
argue
Oh,
in
sorry.
this case, he would be right. Like moving in and taking this city.
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, there's no reason to draw it out, right? What's Alcaraz's line? When you're ahead, get more ahead. I mean,
yeah, of course. For Alcaraz, they get more ahead means
is exactly what Ninja's doing, though. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Max out all of your yields and put a unit on every tile. Like his game against Marauder was when Alcaraz finally decides to attack when he's 1 VP away from victory. Then he feels, okay, well, yeah, I might as well attack now.
That was versus Blash, wasn't it? Maybe he did it in both games.
Yeah. Sorry, that was against Blash. Now, yeah, the most recent one.
But you're
finally,
right. Nevertheless.
Finally moving the Onager. Onager's moving down from Nicaea. Looks like he's moving him down to and maybe then over to Antiocheia. Maybe that's
I think
the plan.
he's moving it down to Sipar for a more defensive position. Never mind. It's going all the way to
Oh, Scientific is here. Hello, Scientific. Saying Alcaraz is going to take another month to win our game.
Yeah, well, I'm not quite sure he will manage it in a month. It might take two. It depends.
Well, we're
Scientific can speed that process up by going all-out war, but we'll see about that.
Yes, that is a different game.
That is a different game, a different universe. We don't concern ourselves with that. Happy
to have you here, Scion. Hope the power is still on where you are. Obviously, my power is still on. I haven't checked how the ice is. Ice is supposed to fall for another couple hours, so hopefully things stay on for me.
Are we going to see movement towards the city? I don't think so.
Not with 3 orders left, I don't think, this turn.
Yeah, not right now, but next turn will.
I would hope so next turn, yeah.
He moved a lot into position.
I mean, couldn't a tidal wave hit right now and delay this onslaught for quite some time?
There could absolutely be a tsunami, which, yeah, it's every unit across the coast
would lose. That would be something.
Yeah. And then Nizar's one horseman routes through all of the ballistas which have been hit.
I mean,
would be something.
I could see it happen. Imagine if he had like the perfect route chain of all the ballistas all the way through and a tidal or a tsunami hit, and it would just... That would be a highlight for damn certain. So can you fix it somehow? Do something.
Yeah, I have to quickly. I have to quickly rejoin the game in dev mode and play some tsunamis.
That would be something else.
That would make for some spectacular short footage for the Old World tournament.
It would.
Maybe that's something we should do for the next tournament. So when the casters, they also have an access to this SimCity type panel, which brings down disasters. And I feel things get a bit boring, and then they can just, here goes a wildfire, here goes an earthquake.
Make the observers like rule the world from the skies, be the god in the sky deciding when and what happens.
That would be quite entertaining.
Integrate the chat, then you have viewer engagement, and then you're set for esport.
All right, bringing up a hoplite into Antiocheia, retreating an axeman, I believe. Yes.
He wants to build a moat in there as well. So again, trying to buy as much time as he can. So Nizar completely missed that initial assault by Ninja. The funny thing is that now I think he's doing the right thing in the sense that he is buying himself time. Yeah, he rushing the moat.
Yep.
So yeah, so there's not a lot that he can do, but in principle, what he's doing now is correct. It's just that yeah, his original miss was probably so big that all of this is too late.
We'll have a moat in next turn. Another 10 HP and 25 defense. It's gonna take a while to kill this city.
Yeah, that will take a while. Ninja would need to place like 3 or 4 onagers around it. It'll take a while. Of course, he can just go. He can just skip it. He can go for Embrace.
Yeah, he could do that.
Oh, Embrace. Yeah, Embrace has walls and no moat. Yeah,
but it's gonna cost quite some orders to move all the way up there. He does have orders to spend, but not infinite orders. We are not late game, so it would be
not infinite orders. I do expect Ninja to add more orders next turn by adopting monotheism.
Yeah,
I think probably he should.
And he's definitely committed to the war. He still have a few worker orders here and there. So still building a mine in the south on the ore, still building the wonder, a farm, roads as we talked about before. So slow legitimacy by Greece. That's sort of rough. A lot of orders is missing from the equation. Just building roads all around. It's not gonna do much.
And turn you Babylonian leader.
Yeah, it didn't cost a lot of orders. And his science is skyrocketing.
Oh yeah, better opinion with his families as well. The hunters had been in a hole, somewhat had been mitigated in the last turn or two of the former ruler, but now he's very positive with the hunters. Everyone else is
they were negative. Okay. They were negative, now they're positive, and science is up, as you said. And he also immediately adopted monotheism, as I was expecting. So again, adding more orders.
That's it's a funny thing. You have a seller die, scholar take the leadership, and the scholar just goes to town on the offensive. That's not usually how it goes.
No, not usually, but the scholar.
Look at the scholar. Romantic, compassionate, humble. He doesn't sound like a war leader to me.
Yeah,
he's a nice guy. I would like to be friends with him.
He's compassionate and humble, so he will kill his enemies quickly, and then he will claim that it's mostly due to the brilliance of his generals. Very humble.
Yeah. What a guy. 8 wisdom. That's not bad. And look, his wife, a diplomat. They love each other. True love. They have a... Oh, they don't have a kid. Never mind.
There we go.
Onagers are moving in.
And
moved within range and unlimbered.
So we will see the attack begin soon.
Although that onager is sentinel and is ranger, so that onager has 11 attack strength against Antiocheia. Just love to
That's
see
fun. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
But it's not in family territory though, so
Yeah, so he can. But is he still?
Right, he'd have to buy it. So
he's in serfdom. Yeah, of course, he's in serfdom. But I first thought it was family territory. It's not. But then the ranger is doing his job. How much more will he move up now? How am I? What is he doing? Oh, he built a road under the onager. Okay. I thought he was going to build a fort under, which would be overkill.
Yeah.
There's no kill like overkill.
It's crazy this game is still going in.
Oh, yes. Good point. Chat has said that he could, he couldn't build a hamlet under the ballista, yes. He could, if he wanted to, build a hamlet under the ballista and grab that tile to put that onager in national territory. Or really, a shrine. I don't know if he's built all his shrines. Yeah, he could get that in national. I don't think it's going to matter all that much. But that is a good point. We still have an onager and 2 ballista up in Nicaea, really kind of just hanging out.
The thing here is, I think we will see somewhat of a last stand because, well, Ninja has been taking this methodically. So now again, 2 onagers set up within Ridge Front Nicaea, right? Nizar has sort of rebuilt a force.
A little bit, yeah.
So he is still much weaker than he was, but again, near Embracia, we do see 3 horsemen, which can do some very good damage to siege if they can get to the siege. And there's other units, so of course it's not a force that can win, but Nizar will definitely fight. And we'll see another horseman rush, so there will be some units again by Nizar.
Nizar should go on the offensive, take his force north, and I don't think that's the right play, but would be fun.
Would be fun.
But yeah, he does actually have a force now, and it's consisting of quite a few horsemen, which, if they can connect, can do a lot of damage. We do see a lot of spearmen.
Yeah, again, very good to see Ninja being so methodical and careful. So if you look at his spearman placement, right, then all the onagers and the ballistas, they're all protected by spearman zone of control. It would have been completely possible in this dominant position that Ninja is in to just become careless and disregard zone of control, leave all the units exposed. But Ninja is not making any mistakes like that.
Moving up his second bireme as well.
It's very methodical. That's for damn certain. I feel like this is Ninja improving as a player. I think he was a bit more careless early on in the tournament, but I'm not certain about it. Maybe it's just respect for his opponent.
Ninja is a very experienced player. Of course, the way he lost that very first game of the tournament, that epic one, he did make quite a few mistakes in there. He would have won that game, probably, if he had played as methodically as he's playing this one.
I think it stands to reason that almost every player left in the tournament has improved quite a lot since the beginning of the tournament.
Yes, Alcaraz in particular has been saying a lot how the duels are now a lot more challenging against everyone because everyone has improved.
Yeah, and Nizar has been like on a rampage the last 2 weeks or so, playing almost every day, or at least the weekends when his time allowed it.
I don't
a lot of games
know how he manages that, but yeah, anytime you look, Nizar is either streaming a practice match or he's looking for the practice match.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So I think people has gotten a lot better. I think the Ninja currently playing would beat the shit out of Ninja from the beginning of the tournament. It wouldn't even be close, even though that guy, the first Ninja, was very good, a very versatile, good player. He has improved, I'm certain of it. And
of course, that's still something that could happen, right? So Ninja, having lost the very first game, he can win the tournament, which would then entail him winning every other game. But yeah, that's absolutely possible.
I would love. I'm having a hard time who I'm cheering for because I've played versus both of these guys. Great guys, both of them. I wish them both good luck. I don't know if that's a wrong thing to do.
Nizar rushing
I'm fine
a moat.
with either.
Sorry to interrupt. Nizar rushing a moat out of Embracia.
I mean, he's doing what he think is necessary to stay in the game, and currently staying in the game is his best course of action. But yeah, I mean, his forces has consolidated a bit. He's a bit close in power level to his opponent, but he's falling behind in every aspect of the game. Science is also better for Ninja currently. Resources better for Ninja. Everything is better for Ninja currently. So,
yeah,
as we said 10 turns ago, I have trouble finding the right play for Nizar, but I think he's been doing with what he's given marvelously for the last 10 turns.
Yeah, it's interesting how these things change so quickly, right? So there was the completely devastating attack, and then for 3 turns, Nizar is losing everything he has for 4 turns. Now he's for the next 3 or 4 turns, he's doing the right things, but he's still not even back to where he was originally in terms of power, just because of big losses. Oh, and we're seeing the first Maceman upgrades as well.
Upgrading from...
Because, again, why not? He has the tech now, he can afford it. Let's say.
And the Maceman will do well versus the Spearman. So
yeah, exactly. So he can do it. So of course he does it. He's also building a couple temples at the same time because praying might help in the situation.
That's a good call, I say. That tsunami coming in soon, and then we'll see a course correction for the rest of the game. I mean, I don't see why Ninja hasn't advanced more. He really should, right about now, but...
Yeah, well, he should have a few turns ago, really, but he's been so methodical, but now he actually is within range, so he will, I assume, start helping the city. Yeah, there it goes.
We have...
Siege is now firing, at least.
Actual engagement.
We have engagement. Yeah, he did also, just in case, well, something he actively did, but Christianity has now been founded in Nicaea.
I love this side chat.
Yeah, Nizar is the king of smack talk.
Bantering.
Well, I didn't say the king. Maybe the prince. Scion is maybe the king of smack talk, but...
I think Aaron is quite good as well.
Oh, very, very likely.
Aaron is amazing at city naming, yeah.
Exactly, and I think that's sort of like a meta commentary on the game as it goes along. I think it's pretty cool. Renaming the landmarks. I really think it's a mistake by Ninja. Like, there could be a tsunami. In theory, it's unlikely, but weirder things have happened. So it would be so crazy to see it. Do we have any crazy horsemen with crazy in general? No, not really. Does he have any crazy general to put on a horseman? That would be nice.
A general that causes tsunamis.
I mean, his daughter, Pen Courage, would be pretty good on a horseman. And then just tsunami and go to town and kill all the siege in one fell swoop.
Now, while the siege is Antioquia is being repaired, so the siege weapons slowly working on the city, I'll take a moment to channel Soren and complain that nobody ever does treachery. Not that Ninja is anywhere near on the tech tree, but still, nobody does treachery. Treachery.
I don't know if you guys had noticed, Ninja has anchored his second biream past Antioquia, so we can have some interesting movement opportunities.
Yeah, he can completely surround the city with units, given that second biream. But again, he could also try attacking using the units he actually has there. You know, so, which we're not seeing.
He could have done that a few turns ago. It's crazy to me he's not being more aggressive in this position. He's not losing, but
well, it's hard to lose when you have 11 ballistas in a nice conga line and with spearmen and onagers and everything else.
Correction, 12 ballista is our official ballista count. If anyone at home is keeping track, we are up to 12 ballista in
I counted
Babylon.
11 there, so I must have missed one. See, so many ballistas.
There might still be one back somewhere, but I think I just counted from the list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I'm counting
11,
the
12.
ones in the actual area.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No, sorry. This is just the official Babylonian ballista count.
I just go 1, 2, 3. That's a whole lot. I mean, I can't. I'm not smart enough to count that high. One too many. That's how I roll. Trying my best.
That made me laugh entirely too hard.
I'll not apologize for that.
No, nor should you. Counting is hard, man.
Scientific, we were talking about that exact scenario earlier with having a divine intervention with forest fire, earthquake, and tsunami to end it off. That would be quite fun. And I'm pretty sure Solver almost promised to hotfix it in a coming patch very soon. Yep. So the spectator can drop them on demand.
We're adding more roads through Greece. Okay. More roads through, I guess, to get to over hills here in Patras to get to the sea. Easier movement.
That's...
Yep.
I mean... It might be the best use currently. He could also build a lot of forts, maybe, to I wonder if they will end this session. I believe they are going to play for quite a while. They have a habit of playing a long time. Every time I play versus either, it's almost me. It's always me calling break because they can just keep playing forever, and I need a break eventually.
Yeah, we're at 2 hours and 16 minutes right now.
Yeah,
it's not been that long. So I think most players try to do sessions of around 3 hours, but these two have definitely been known to be willing to go much longer than that.
I would guess they could easily average around 4-hour sessions, these two, if the opponent allowed it. But I don't know.
15 turns ago, I would have said it wouldn't last that long, but you know, maybe now it could be dragged out that long.
I mean, overall, the game hasn't shifted at all. I still think science is way ahead for our Babylonian player. Resources way ahead. Army way ahead. Like, every advantage is just getting bigger. I would say the one thing I see as a mistake is actually playing into a possible disaster with a tidal wave or tsunami or something of that sort. But that's about it. Which, given perfect play, is a mistake. He should play around that and being so far ahead. And I think he...
see, that almost happens. So Ninja does get a disaster. Only he gets an earthquake. Where is that?
Jerwin is finally finished. Although no farms around it yet.
Well, hey, not really amazing.
I probably would have. I mean, he's had a. I don't know how long this other worker on the wheat has been done, but he could have had those pre-built if he really wanted to. Okay, over here something was killed. A worker. War crimes. Love to see the war crimes.
Yeah. I saw on point commenting on it. I like it.
I'm completely confused here because I see that Ninja should have an earthquake, but I don't see the actual earthquake, so maybe I'm seeing the next turn's earthquake. We'll see if he has an earthquake next turn, but an earthquake and not a tsunami anyway, so he's lucky there will be no tsunami because there is an earthquake, which might be a scheduled earthquake instead of hell. That does confuse me. All right, come on, Ninja. Well, siege units firing. Oh yeah, he is now surrounding Antiochia from both sides using that second bireme. And even attacking with slingers, so well.
Yeah, but that slinger, that last slinger, Combat 1, Combat 2, Eagle Eye, Ranger, it's pretty decent. Although not at turn 79.
His earlier leader was on that slinger. I think both his earlier leaders was on that slinger. He started out with a tactician.
That's a great slinger. You would still do more damage to the city by using ballistas, but I hope he will not move those.
I think ballistas is going in for the melee. And right now he's blocking off reinforcement for Greece. Greece has to go along the coast. And I imagine he's going to place some spearmen or something in the forest to...
Yeah, he probably will close up those tiles to the north as well. Oh my, that's a lot of siege. Even with a moat, it's pretty devastating how already the city is to, what, a third health?
It's a champion city and a moat. That is a lot, but it's also been a lot of units attacking into that city.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of lot of hits, yeah. Blocking the forest tile there should also block the one with lavender.
Is
He's setting up his spear's zone of control to defend the ballistas there, so I think that's what he's doing with those.
Yep.
I mean, imagine that our dear Nizar had enough training to launch offensive on a hero, abdicated and got crazy value out of his heir. That would be the new ruler. That would be pretty cool. But I don't see the heir on a... Oh, it's a general of a hoplite. Why not a horseman? It's got 10 courage. Get it on a horseman. Get it on a horseman, my man. For that crazy route chain.
Ninja commenting, hopefully no massive route chain.
Earthquake into crazy route chain.
I think his Ninja Spearman placement here is so good that major route chains are not possible. Well, there is one possible west of the city, but he would first have to tell something because he cannot land there. And yeah.
Nizar. He's just
Nizar
memeing in
is
chat.
definitely having fun.
That's important. Arguably the most important stat. Fun. How do you track that on the graph? I mean, there is happiness, and he's ahead in happiness. So, I mean,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nizar is always ahead in happiness. That's the sort of guy he is.
exactly. That's my point. I'm so sad he doesn't have a great general on either of these horsemen. That seems like such a waste. Oh, his family opinion has gone downhill since last I checked. It used to be pretty decent. Am I not wrong?
Yes, his family opinion was stellar, actually. All of his families were at least happy, if not friendly, I want to say.
I remember it just being a green all across the board.
It was a very good opinion, and now it's not.
I mean, maybe he had crew. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, it looks like Judaism, the head of Judaism, is not too happy. They're still in the positive. That's only one family that explains that, though.
But also the paganism opinion is also adjustable. 85 could be more. He does have more pressing concerns now, but yeah, they could, with a couple of influence missions, boost the opinion.
It would be lovely if the champions weren't dissatisfied with him, but at this point, I mean, what even can you do?
You know, he could just over an Umbrace if he pops in a diplomat governor. Family with a positive, so definitely room for improving opinions there. So what is Nizar doing? Unpleasant events up. Rebellions. Manichaeism was just founded this turn, and the very same turn he gets an event about Manichaeans being unhappy and causing an uprising.
One Babylonian spearman down. coming in with a horse into a route.
Yeah, ballista down.
Can we get another one?
Here it goes, says Ninja.
This is my point. He needed a crazy general on this this horse, and
It
he
would have helped
has
for sure.
his daughter.
Yeah, the 10 courage daughter who is leading the random hoplite in the city would be, of course, better than this.
It's such a shame. I mean, I don't think it would really matter, but it would be his best chance, I think, by far. Also, shame with the unhappy family. It wouldn't matter. Never gonna be like
it probably doesn't
route
matter,
change.
but for 100 civics, he could get his champions happy, very cautious before doing that attack. Well, let's see if he can continue the route. So that is 1 spearman, 1 ballista down.
A good point was brought up that the heir, the crazy hero general, is a patron's family. So does he have a patron's horseman? I don't see a patron's horseman.
She's a patron.
So she could not lead anything else but 1 or 2 hoplites.
Yeah, good point, chat. Cheers.
Simon, thank you for that.
Yeah. I didn't notice that at all.
Yeah. And I don't even know that, with what I'm looking at, I don't think Nizar has enough to get a kill on that second ballista. Get a kill on that spearman there. There we go.
Yeah. He's been doing their job.
But I'm seeing... Oh, wait, maybe he can get it.
Does he have any ranged units? Not really. He will need to engage with another horseman.
Nizar has only 1 slinger.
One slinger,
only ranged units that one already attacked. So, yeah, I don't think he can get that second ballista. Maybe he can, but
he can with the second horseman. But
7 damage here.
Oh, okay.
7 plus 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going for it.
But
2 ballistas, but then I'm pretty sure that's it for the kill. The third one is not killable.
The spearmen are located.
Yeah, it's also killable. He can kill the third ballista if he moves in around the south. Yeah, he does that with horses too.
Okay.
Yeah,
very creative.
So he's horsing very, very, very deliberately. A very good route chain, 4 units routed, by throwing all his horses into the fray.
I mean,
down to 1 warder, but again, this is in terms of fighting. This is Nizar's best turn. So he got 2 spearmen and 4 ballistas killed. This is the most damage he has done.
He definitely played that right, but I don't think it's going to be enough. But
got himself back to just weaker, I believe. So instead of much weaker,
he is now finally very, very slightly above in terms of military power. Where he was at 800 at the time of the attack. Now he's 810. He's finally back to where he was, and yeah, again, weaker instead of much weaker, but probably be going back to much weaker. Now,
it's definitely his best chance. And it's impressive getting to this game state from where we were 10 turns ago. I mean, I wouldn't have guessed this would be the current position. And I think this is due to Ninja being sort of slow on the trigger. But I still think Ninja is far ahead. Far ahead. And I think we're gonna see
methodical. Yeah.
I think we're gonna see a very, very rough turn for Greece. A lot of these horses are dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although he didn't have anything to deal with events. So now if you look at Olympus, that has also a rebel maceman, unpleasant. So now I'm pretty sure Ninja will again score massive kills, and Nizar will be back to much weaker. Oh yeah, and there's the earthquake. So the earthquake I saw last turn was the earthquake that is actually happening this turn, scheduled for Ninja's capital. So also Fluffy, if you were still with us, then we have a problem with scheduled earthquakes, or scheduled calamities being visible.
One Nizar horseman down. Nizar acknowledging this is going to be a painful turn for himself.
This could be one of the last turns in the game if we have a decisive pushback, and I think we will. Maybe Nizar is going to call it. He also have uprising in his territory, amazement and a slinger. That's annoying.
Yeah, I don't think he actually will call it, but Ninja should do massive damage here. Course.
It's the second time calling it. There's a question or request rather for the military graph.
Yes, I believe I did get that.
Okay. Trying to help out here.
I appreciate it.
We've pretty much hijacked Jam's stream. Anyway,
no. Listen, you guys, you
talking.
You've watched my streams.
Yapping.
My streams are not that good. That's why I only stream when nobody else can, because I don't feel like I'm a very strong streamer at all. I'm so very glad that you both decided to join me, because it really does add a lot more knowledge and catching things. You guys can look at something while I'm trying to focus on the action for the viewers and everything. So again, thank you very much, both of you, for taking the time. I know it's late there, so I appreciate it.
Or I would say you're maybe not strong enough of a streamer to keep us out of here.
Well, I will take that compliment very, very well to heart. Thank you. Second horseman killed for Nizar. There goes number 3.
So number 3.
So what? He's got 1 left, and then I think he's got 1 in reserve. But yeah, I kind of tend to agree. This could be one of the last real turns. Kudos to Nizar for not calling it, when we said, what was that, 20 turns ago? Oh, we think this is the end. He managed to come through and do a little bit of damage, but I do think we're getting to the end.
I think it hasn't actually been that many turns. We're on turn 80, and it was only on turn 71 that the Ninja launched the big attack, so it has only been 10 turns, or 9.
Oh, it seems like a bit longer.
It does seem like a bit longer, yeah, but of course, because turns...
They do.
Funnily enough, the actual battles have been quick, but on the turns when there's movement and not so much battle, those have been slower. But yeah, this is probably the last actual big fight, because after Ninja is done here, then Nizar will not have much left, and he will not have time to build up yet another force. Pretty sure. Expecting to see some ballista action.
I think it's the exact same assessment as last. This time we're just 1 more city down.
Well, yeah, we will be just 1 more city down, but still, even rebels will now be threatening Nizar. So
I'm just saying he has a walls and a moat in Ambracia, so...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
but very
that he does.
very few units to defend it with. I mean, axemen, macemen, horsemen.
That was also the case last time.
That's
but
true.
I will agree with you. But I did also more or less say the exact same thing last time.
So
but I still think this is over.
Macemen, two macemen
the,
now for
the
Nizar.
two macemen are down. Yeah, so that's 4 horsemen and 2 macemen down for the count, which is
so
a lot.
They almost traded equally, but they are not fighting from an equal position.
Yeah. And Nizar is back to much weaker. It's like I was saying, it is equal in the sense that Nizar killed 6 units. Now he lost 6 units, but yes, an equal trade in the situation is very much in Ninja's favor. And finally, he is out of orders for this push.
Filthy Robot gets it. He's maximizing orthodoxy rushing. No units to move means full unit rushing. That is true.
I like that Ninja has a 3 horseman because he does not have any mounted units, so he has had 0 route potential so far. So at least with the 3 horsemen, he will be able to route something if the opportunity presents itself in Baltic. Not that it's very important, but again. Just dealing with events and build queues now.
The winner of this match is going to fight who? Is that? That's gonna be the winner of the match between Alcaraz and Scientific has to play Oro, and then the winner of that match has to play the winner of this match. Is that how it is?
I believe so. Yeah, this is 1 round ahead of
Yeah.
the next one. Yeah, so Alcaraz or Scientific against Oro will be playing against the winner here.
All right. So that's also impressive how far in the tournament we actually are. This is very much the top.
Final batch of matches, pretty much. Ninja, Nizar killing another ballista, very nice.
We see the militia coming in.
Yeah, even militia coming in.
Sometimes that's the best you can do.
It is.
Adopts legal code. Oh, the militia are from the prison conscripts event. So yeah, okay, I got to the prison conscripts.
I was going to comment earlier that I'm kind of surprised that Nizar wasn't upgrading some of his workers into militia just to throw them in there as body shields, but we do have our first phalangite.
Yes, exactly, because Nizar got citizenship, immediately adopted legal code, and pulled back. Adopting to phalangites, and more hoplites are there, so we will see 2 more phalangites next turn, I assume. And there's 2 horsemen. So again, Nizar, as always, hanging on until the last opportunity. Still rushing horsemen in Pella.
It's disgusting how much damage the ballista will do to the phalangites. It's not enough.
Yeah, it's pretty to see. Even to a phalangite doing like 9 damage, possibly 10 if it's a better ballista.
And very quickly, right back over to Ninja.
Yeah, Nizar just doesn't have that many units to spend the orders on.
Yeah.
And Ninja would be firing onagers. He is.
I think this city might fall. Yeah.
Radiance, it looks like there should be enough to breach the city this turn.
Very smart tile buying by Nizar this turn. So he will still have water control in this little sea, this little black sea.
Ninja just building more ballistas and more ballistas, even though he could also use one more onager just to pelt cities, but he's happy to go.
Speaking of ballistas, official ballista count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're down to 9 ballista on the official ballista count.
Well, it will be.
What about the unofficial? I don't trust the official numbers. What about build queues?
We need to recount.
Did you count those?
I did not count. No. So that would be.
There it is. Antiochia has been breached.
Oh no! And the last Greek defenders perish.
No. He's still going strong for a few more turns.
Oh well, I mean in Antiochia, he all the Greek units in Antiochia are now dead.
They are now very dead.
I would argue there is at least worth 2 ballista in build queues currently.
Yes, well, I went and tried to check the unofficial number, and I missed Antiochia falling, so I'm not going to not going to move away from the battle. No, that's not your fault. That was my choice. I'm not going to move away from the battlefront for right this second.
I do apologize. Still.
All right, what do we have
there
over
is
here?
5 official ballistas being built in queues right now, so it's a number.
I like how Ninja is building ballista or military units in every single city except for Akkad. That's his best military production city because he needs some training to not go into the negatives. And it's been like that for a long time, actually. See some mounted chariots coming from Ninja.
Yeah, 2 chariots. I saw at least 2. He might have a third. And then I did see that horseman. So, he's got a little bit of
which was a free
horseman
bonus unit.
There we go.
So now that there is nothing to rout, he's finally got some chariots. Just in time for phalangite.
Perfect. Perfect timing.
Double victory is off. I do believe double victory is off, right? That wouldn't be... I'm not seeing it.
Double victory is off.
Yeah. Otherwise, I think Ninja would have already won. Oh, no. I'm sorry, not double. No, never mind.
You wouldn't?
No.
But Ninja, being methodical as he is, his scholar leader is even tutoring his heir.
I would not have done that. To be fair, I don't even do that. When the turn is past 50, I somehow forget about my tutoring. I don't know why that is, but it happens all the time. I just get too many characters in my empire. I can't keep track of them. It happens quite a lot.
These rebel units are not doing Nizar any favors here.
I mean, maybe he can pad his stats on kill count.
Looks like he's upgraded at least 1 citadel. 2 citadels have been upgraded.
Yeah, he now updated in Patras, has a citadel. And before that he had one in Sparta, so yeah, there goes another phalangite. And he had to upgrade the 3rd hoplite as well. And no, he cannot, because that needs 160 training, so he cannot upgrade. Yeah, that's 2 phalangites. The military graph is brutal. Just as Nizar recovered to almost what he had, again he goes and takes that huge dip again.
Yeah, it is. That is brutal indeed.
I mean, it's admirable Nizar is still fighting on, but I think he knows he's lost this game at this point.
I would kind of have to agree. But, you know, like you said, he's probably going to fight to the bitter end, so...
I would imagine, but... If they were to end the session, I wonder if he would want to come back.
You never know. Ninja now just noticing that Embracia also has a moat, so he's not very happy about it.
We go again.
That's why maybe I'm saying a couple onagers more instead of just even more ballistas. But I agree that Nizar has to know it's pretty much lost now. Moat or not, he has fallen back from Embracia. Yeah.
I think we've called him out 3 times at least by now, but...
Well, that's not really a contradiction.
It is not.
He knows he is out, but he is, of course, still fighting on.
You're right. We are consistent in our ruling. How many phalangites are we looking at? 4? 3?
I see 2 in the list of what's on the board now.
Yeah, 2.
Oh, Nizar is...
That's hoplite, isn't it?
Nizar is just cycling this the tech deck by getting a free click here, because after he could draw infantry square.
I think the question is when does Ninja, or he maybe already has, realized he's most certainly won this game?
Yeah, I think Ninja has to know that, because he is definitely paying attention to the military power, and he sees that.
I
Nizar
wonder
is much weaker still, so...
I wonder when he knew. How many turns ago? I still think after the first engagement down here in the forest, it was basically over. When we first got too much stronger. That's been a while since that occurred. That was back on turn 71. And we are... Yeah. 11 turns ago. Which doesn't feel like a lot. It's so funny how turns in the beginning, it's just obviously just goes by within seconds most of the time. And by the late game, each turn is just such a huge deal.
Even though I think they're kind of fast now, because Nizar just doesn't have many units to spend the orders on, and Ninjaa also seems to be moving quite decisively. Again, there's Onager is moving up to firing range from Brace, and he's just moving things up, and will definitely not be using the 4 minutes he has left on his timer. Ninjaa has also optimized his build queue decisions. So empty build queue, ballista, empty build queue, ballista.
It's been like that for a while, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but like you said, why no onagers in there as well? I mean, most of his cities can produce them at about the same rate.
Ninjaa has produced a total of 20 ballistas so far in the game.
Wow.
I think it's its favorite unit.
Oh, I understand. So he has also produced, what is this, 14, 18, 20, 23 other military units. So he must reach that. Ballista is half of his total production count.
It's gonna shift soon with the current queues.
Yes. So that's why he's building them. He cannot be satisfied as long as ballistas are under 50%. That's obviously
it has to meet the quota. That's important. I think we'll have martial code now.
Ah, and we have a change of ruler. Unless that happened last turn. Did that happen this turn?
Change of ruler.
There we go.
She's insane and crippled.
Just now. So the 10 courage, insane leader. Because maybe to pull a situation back like this, you have to be a bit insane.
I think so. Now she could go on a horseman.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, she's insane, so she's completely allowed to believe that she's winning the war, right?
She's inspiring. She's gonna inspire the rest of the. I mean, she got the exact traits you want to maybe except for crippled, for leading and winning this war. Inspiring, swift, fierce, insane, all the good stuff, and she is a hero. Okay.
Are sending one of the phalangites down to deal with the rebels. And yeah, having cycled the tactic, he's going for martial code, which, works as well, of course, because with Holy War, he could be pumping out units. And again, that's one of the prerequisites for cataphracts. Theoretically, yeah, not that he will get the cataphracts, but that's a completely reasonable choice of tech.
I mean, we are only what 26 years away from cataphracts. That's just build a few more moats. Where he will be able to build a towers when he's done with martial code. That's gonna help a lot. Crazy tech path, not having research administration, and is getting close to botting. That is something else. Did she put the leader on?
No, the leader is not doing anything right now.
She's rally troops.
Oh, right, other than rally troops.
I mean, that's pretty cool to get more training and maybe initiate offensive at some point. And by the power of magic and the divine intervention, we might see a turnaround, but I just don't believe it. I am losing faith.
Nizar is also tutoring his heir, so again, just in case this game does go to turn 100. Okay, and turn.
Longbowman.
Back to Ninjaa, who will. What did he discover? Manor, so he'll probably be going for bot again.
I think 3 longbowmen now.
Yeah, he takes 3 longbowmen instead. Okay.
I mean, it's not like he needs it, but it's still nice to have. It's
another strong unit, definitely always good to have.
Yeah.
Oh, look! Finally, Soren would be happy. Ninjaa is actually running treachery mission in Embracia. So, Soren, if you're watching, finally, here's your moment.
Ninjaa doing with his auras? Taking his time, that's what I'm certain. We're gonna have sort of the exact same thing happening. He's gonna wait maybe 2 more turns, then move everything in, get it ready to take Embracia. Then we will have 1 turn with return fire from Nizar, killing a few units, and then he's gonna demolish Nizar's forces. It's gonna take half an hour, but we'll get there.
Yeah. It might again be getting similar. Ninjaa could get to the city faster if he was building more onagers from range, but again, must fulfill the ballista quota. Unless the treachery mission succeeds. Because if it succeeds, then Embracia will be taking major damage from that, losing 10 HP, but treachery doesn't actually have that good high chances to succeed. So.
That guy. Look at the leader of Babylon. What a great guy. He's also a romantic now. What a lovely guy.
He was romantic.
Oh, he was before.
Yeah, he was already romantic.
But look at 10 wisdom. He's wise beyond his years. He's an architect. He's humble, compassionate.
Yeah, that's a great leader.
It is. It's so weird. They don't have kids. I mean, why does he not have kids on that leader?
Oh, maybe his wife is too pious.
Yeah, that might be it.
Yeah, because he is himself romantic, so he should be.
He should be. And he is a lovely fella.
Great beard.
And they are getting along. They I mean, it's weird. They don't have a little family by now.
Of course, the technical explanation is that if you have a ruling couple and they have no kids, and for a few turns they don't have any kids, then you can be pretty sure one of them is infertile, which is not shown in the game, but it has to be like that because when your leader has 0 kids, then the chance of getting a kid is pretty high. So if that doesn't happen for a few turns, then you're very unlucky, or it's just infertility on one of the couple.
I just love when my game is decided by my ruler not having kids, or at least very influenced by that decision. That's always great when you look at the opponent and they just have 8 kits and you have not a single kit. It's rare, but it happens sometimes. At least it feels that way.
Moving up and attacking with that Acadian archer as well. Ooh, general on our spearman there. Interesting. A very upset general.
Yeah. Imagine being so angry that you literally pull down the power level of an army you're supposed to lead. You're not bad, you're just angry.
Nizar finally taking care of his last rebel unit.
Yeah, that's good. And again, we do see...
And now he's building horse archers instead of horsemen. Okay, that's an interesting addition. Pella is building a phalangite that would take 20 years for a phalangite there.
No. He can rush it with orders.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm just. It's not a number I've seen often. Like a 20-year unit.
Yeah, that will take a while.
Yeah.
It will be online about the same time he needs to change the production queue to a cataphract.
You don't see that often because 160. 160 is the most expensive units to produce. Like cataphracts. Yeah, Pella only has 80 base training. So
he could double down and build an estate in Pella just to really hammer it in. Then we would look at what 69 turns or something. That's a cool number.
What else will he do? We're not sure. He's adopted vassalage.
He is getting kind of short on resources. So he is now building slingers in a couple because he doesn't even have that many resources.
Yeah, his economy is suffering quite a bit.
Phalangites are hungry. 100 iron, 100 wood, that is a lot. And of course, he lost the city, so the economy isn't getting any stronger.
They're very expensive.
I just got good news. I don't have work tomorrow now, so
you are free to do this all day.
I can do this until they're done. Although my wife might be a little annoyed at me, but that's par for the course.
Too much snow to get to work, or what is that?
Yeah, I don't know exactly how much we got, but we got at least 7 inches of snow, and then probably close to a half an inch of ice after the snow. So my kid doesn't have school tomorrow, and now I don't have work tomorrow. So,
oh my! I have to say those are amateur numbers. But
they are to an extent. We haven't had snowfall of that magnitude in this area for probably about 10 years.
Yeah, but like 7 inches is less than 20 centimeters, and it's a respectable snowfall. But like here, I imagine we would have riots if people were closing schools for that sort of snowfall. that would be laughed out of them.
Yeah, well, I think it'd be the opposite. They'd have riots if the schools weren't closed.
Yeah, understandable. Different circumstances. Very different circumstances.
I always loved snow, but we do not get a lot where I'm living. So I've always been quite envious, and I'm from Scandinavia, so I thought I would be good on snow. Then I realized, nope.
If I never saw another snowflake again, I would be a happy man. Snow is great when you're a kid, and it absolutely sucks when you're an adult.
Oh, that's just wrong.
I kind of disagree on that.
Well,
like I'm not even going to say that's like a valid opinion to have that. That's wrong. That's flat out wrong.
all right. And that concludes tonight's stream. Thank you all for. No, I'm kidding.
What I get a lot of is that just around the freezing point. So it's not really snow, but it's that icy, shitty thing in between water and snow, and it's just that all over for 4 months. It's still cold, it's still wet, but it's not nice. It's not light. It's the worst of both. You fall easy on the ice. It's just I don't like it.
So what I will say is, I know, this is probably, more of a common American opinion, because I've said this to some of my European friends, at least one friend who's in Belgium, who was shocked to learn that as a homeowner in the United States, you have a certain amount of time after a snowfall that you have to have your sidewalk clear. Or you can potentially get not in trouble, or it's very rare that you'd actually get a fine from your municipality, but it with a snowfall like this, you potentially could. But what I really hate about snow is having to clear off the walks and the driveway and the cars and all that stuff. But all right, so real quick, Ninja has gone into volunteers.
Ninja is actually having some crazy events. So he, Akkad finally hit legendary, getting autonomous.
There we go.
Which is, So
and he started the Colosseum. He stole the Colosseum from Nizar. Yeah. Although Nizar, obviously wasn't going to get it anytime soon. He has.
I just think it's interesting that Ninja actually accepted autonomous rule for Akkad at this point, but again, why not?
Why not,
and
right?
The other thing is that his treachery mission in Umbracia finished, and of course it failed because treachery fails most of the time. So he's back to taking that mode to the old-fashioned way, pretty much like jams against snow with a shovel. Just slow and painful.
Yes, slow and painful. Yes, very painful. Oh, did he build farms around Jerwin? Let's see. So far, we have one farm around Jerwin.
One farm.
Very sad Jerwin noises.
It has probably generated around 6 science or something in this entire game.
I don't think so. I think the farm is completely fresh, like this turn or the previous. So not even 6 science.
I was too optimistic. We do see some damage coming in on Umbracia.
Yeah, again, which would be, so it's at 31 HP, it would be nice more damage if Treachery had succeeded. But of course not. So, continuing to blink away
Chip
at the
at
city.
It. 1 damage at a time.
They didn't even rush those ballistas. Oh yeah, because he had a 600 civics from an event, the same one that gave him autonomous. And
I both love and hate that Ninja is still full on tryharding. Like, he hasn't at any moment in time, at least to me, showed any sign he's about to win this game. He's still entirely locked in to maximize everything, which is just funny to me, as his opponent is just straight up laughing and having a good time while losing.
He is, I mean, look at him. He is running family intercession on his 18-year-old half-sister here. So, you know...
That's what I mean! That's my point! I don't do that in my cloud games. I mean... Look, I like this road he's building up top.
Oh, I missed
attacking.
that. Yeah, from Nicaea to Ambracia, whatever. Yeah.
We'll have a line for the 3 ballistas and the onager straight to the city. This game is getting sort of hard to commentate on and still keep it engaging. Not going to lie.
Well, we've got a good crew, so...
Yeah, we know what is going to happen and what we think, so we know how it should happen. But this is the main reason why I would like Ninja to have a couple more onagers instead of ballista, because then he could fire at those cities faster.
Yes.
And he is still... See, there's one onager unlimbered back up in Nicaea, because you never know when you might need to desperately defend that city. But that onager hasn't moved out of there.
I mean,
I think the last session.
I would do this expert move. Like last time I fought off Nizar's army, I would take my units and then I would right-click towards the next city and just, you know, move them there. And don't give Nizar 10 turns of build-up. Yeah, sort of like that with the spearman. Exactly that. I'm pretty sure Ninja is listening in, so he should maybe be banned from the tournament. I think that's the rule, if I'm not mistaken. So, that's unfortunate.
The insane leader rallying troops gets an event that allows mercenary spearmen. So yeah, there they are now in Pella, mercenary spearmen.
Yeah.
As Pella is down to now only 19 turns for Phalange.
It's coming together.
Yeah. It's getting there.
50. No. Oh my god, it's... That unit ain't coming out anytime soon. He doesn't have the orders to finish it, even if he spent all his orders.
Yeah.
Entirely.
It's getting there. It's only at about twice the speed of our Scandinavian railway construction, so it's definitely getting there.
That's always good.
What else? Yeah, the economy is getting a bit difficult for Nizar now. So
17 workers, by the way, that Nizar has idle. I think, you know, if I were him, I might take a turn or two, because we know Ninja's not gonna get to this, you know, crack this city anytime soon, in quotation marks there, right? Why not take some workers and let's get this economy up into a little bit better state? I mean, you know, Ninja's sitting on like something like 3,000 stone.
And there's definitely some room for more mines, so absolutely. And Nizar could do that.
Mines, farms, quarries, I mean anything, just get something up. Although I do have to respect Nizar's wood income. 55, not too shabby.
Yeah, that's been solid all game.
Yeah,
and in fact, it was much more solid because down in Antioquia he had a bunch of lumber mills. I think his wood income was closer to 80.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Before that,
yeah, I do see a couple down there. Yeah.
We can actually see it in the graph. So yeah, Nizar 74 wood before losing the city, and peaking at about 78. So, yeah. Meanwhile. You can show the wood graph, since there's not that much better.
Let's go with
Ninja's is like into the negatives. It was at 0, and then it dips all the way down into the negatives.
Here we go. The wood graph, very important statistic.
I wish the graphs would show like the actual number you get per turn, and then the deducted number you see right now, because if you have a lot of units, it's gonna be misleading, sort of. Or if you have a lot of buildings, I would love to have both informations available. When you want to compare two nations, it can be difficult with the graph showing the number they earn without subtracting what they spent each turn. That makes sense.
Yeah, that could be, or a toggle for that even. You know, toggle with expenditures, toggle without expenditures.
Yeah, no comment on that.
Fair enough.
Nizar assigned a bunch of generals, so it's Horse General, Maceman General, 2 Phalangites have a general. The awesome 10 Courage leader is a general on the Horse Archer now, so...
Yeah, I was just about to comment that. Why would you go to a Horse Archer with that leader? It makes no sense.
Yeah, that does not seem to be
it
the optimal move.
It could potentially make sense for dealing with spears, but you would probably want to routing. You're right.
I mean, I honestly think it could be a legit mistake. He don't see he has built a Horse Archer instead of a Horseman. I've done that in games before. Just clicked the Horse Archer.
Yeah. Nizar is also starting to make fun of ninjas. But yeah, because now the onagers have Sentinel. Well, they do. Ninja assigned that to his sages for presumably the opinion. Yeah. I should have his free longbow now somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Free longbows are.
I still think it's crazy. We haven't seen more ambitions completed by Babylon.
For sure.
3 ambitions in 85 turns. That's not impressive.
That's not impressive. Yeah, finally the onager from Nicaea has moved. Finally, it's there. It's sitting in the forest.
It's been 3 hours.
Oh my.
We do see the longbow back at Babylon. Maybe he needs to wait for them to reinforce. Just give it, 15 more minutes. It looks like he's pushing. So I expect this or maybe next turn a great effort by Nizar to push him back. And I expect it to sort of work, and then he's gonna be punished big time. And that might be the 4th GG.
As we saw, Ninja's going for Bodkin, and yes, does Nizar have? Also, yeah, it's absolutely possible what you're saying that Nizar will do that right now. Maybe it can happen. This time it will be with Phalangites, so they will actually do some very good damage when they attack against those spears and all. And immediately
running around
everything he can.
Every tile, yeah. It reminds me of Civ 3 when you built a road on every tile because you got +1 gold.
That was bad. The evolution of civic games in terms of road networks. First, you have to build roads on every tile, then you can build roads on every tile, then it's like you shouldn't build roads on every tile, and finally it's you don't even get to build roads.
Yeah. What is a road?
Yeah. That's where they finally got.
Well, you know, when we finally get the space layer and we can drop phalangites, you know, anywhere with the space layer, that'll be good.
Yeah, but then you have to build space roads, like launch
yes.
orbits.
You're right.
They're basically roads in space.
Space roads, yes.
That's gonna be a good DLC. Looking forward to it.
Yes, April 1st this year.
A good one.
All right, and how will Nizar respond?
The mad leader is up to 11 courage.
She is crippled, though.
And Nizar has once again fixed his family opinions. Now all the families are in the positive.
Yeah.
Two of them very much so.
That's actually right. That's well played by him. And I would say he's been playing very well this session, even though he's taking a beating. I still think he's been playing, quite frankly, optimally all the way through.
Undoubtedly.
Yeah, he's been playing very well. Except for that lapse when he completely lost, completely missed the fact that Ninjaa was going to attack down south. He just didn't react on time, but it's been very good play, except for that. Very fast turn.
He's quite efficient.
Very fast turn, so we're back to Ninjaa again.
I'm going to just leave the screen right here. I have to just step away for a moment. I will be right back.
So completely unsurprisingly, James is tired of us. And so now, while he's not here, we can have some highly inappropriate discussions because it's his YouTube channel.
Ha ha ha. What would you like to discuss?
Well,
I'm here for it.
Which topics are forbidden on YouTube? What do you happen to know? So, mercenary camel archers in Babylon, those longbowmen are no longer there. They must have moved somewhere. Oh yeah, they're near Sipar. The two longbows are near Sipar. Yeah, Ninjaa does have a healthy orders economy, so he is moving things.
I wonder if he has enough damage to take the city this turn.
I don't think he has this turn, or it's a bit hard for him to move around the city. He doesn't have that water control. They have the onagers fired. Yeah, they have fired already. No, I think he needs one more turn unless he moves in with too much.
I like the build queue in Ambrasia. It's repair from now and the next 10 turns.
Yeah, it's a very realistic understanding of what's going to happen. But Ninjaa is finally building something other than Ballista. He actually has, what is that? Oh, Spearmen in build queues. So, with an understanding of Nizar's mounted units, Interesting.
Who allowed you to have them?
Oh no, and Nizar rushed the phalangite in Pella, so we don't get to see it being built for 20 years total.
He's building a doctor in Olympus.
Yes, well, that is understandable because a lot of people are getting wounded.
Yeah,
So,
makes sense.
There's a war. Everyone's getting wounded.
I mean, he will need at least a master doctor soon. I don't think an apprentice is enough. Maybe even an elder doctor.
Budget cuts,
Healthcare, it isn't what it used to be.
Yeah. Well, the budget cuts, you just get an apprentice and you hope it's okay. He is firing more siege at the city.
He's getting quite close. But
I don't think that's enough because he's fired the siege and the spearmen don't do any. That's almost there, but no, you will need one more turn. Which probably means that recognizing that Nizar will counterattack that next turn.
Nizar's army is currently equivalent to Babylonia's army on turn 61. And he's never been stronger. This is the strongest Nizar's army has ever been in this game.
Yes, you're right about that. Most scored 910. And yeah. Babylonia had exactly that on turn 61.
So we are at peak performance right here.
We are at peak Nizar.
There we go.
Are at peak Nizar. But of course, Ninja's military score is almost 2.5 times as high. So yeah, that.
Don't look at that.
So James Boldus just noted that Nizar is actually at his strongest army of the game.
Ah, yes.
So we are at peak Nizar.
Yes. I notice a Christian missionary in Nicaea. Did Ninja build that? Where did that come from?
No, that's probably has to be from the event.
Didn't it spawn there with the religion?
Or it's possibly from the very event when the religion actually got founded there, one of the
I think so.
Gotcha.
Missionaries. So it has to be that. Now, Nizar's turn, so I expect now quite possibly a counterattack because
it's either that or he's starting to build a wall in Sparta.
and the moat. Yeah, because he only has one more turn of holding back an Embracia. See, so far. No, he is rushing more, so no counterattack. Telling troops, Orthodoxy rush to the Phalangite in Patras. Yeah.
Like we're waiting a turn. This isn't the turn. We're gonna get an even greater peak of Nizar.
No, yeah. So if he is not in fact counterattacking this turn, then he is probably losing the city.
Don't see him move in with 10 orders.
No, since he was using those orders for rushing, he's definitely not moving now. So time for more. Does Sparta have walls or something? Sparta does not have walls. So yeah, it'll need walls and a moat. And hey, with martial code, he might even have indeed time to build towers there if Ninja isn't fast.
Exactly.
At which point Ninja possibly rage quits.
It may have been the play all along. Get Ninja to rage quit.
I mean, hey, a victory is a victory, right?
Six orders. What is he spending them on?
Looks like he might have moved a slinger, I think. Not sure.
I'm sure he went down to 10 orders real quick and then he slowed it down, so he is thinking through something.
There's
Yeah,
some legal code, which is
more moves. He's arranging his infantry on that diagonal from the sea to Sparta.
He's gonna lose the water next turn. Will be unable to get that in easy. Get the units in easy on Ambrosia.
Cannot really do anything to prevent that. He could swap a tile, like he could swap the crab tile.
He is building forts. He is here to stand his ground for quite a while.
Yeah. Okay. And back to Ninja.
And let's see.
I mean, he's around 20 turns or so, then Barding is coming to save his game. He's getting there. One turn at a time.
So what's what Ninja does? Ninja should now launch a good assault. And yeah, doing that onagers firing. The onagers alone almost taking the city.
There we go.
Is the science looking like this moment in time? Yeah. Yeah.
108 Nizar to 208.
Yeah,
Ninja.
that's not optimal.
Ninja is slowly capturing all the lumber mills on the map, so he might actually get to net zero wood at some point before the end of the game. So probably not.
Not if he keeps building ballista everywhere.
No. But he did now actually build a few spearmen, so
I only see 2 ballistas in the build queue. However, most of them are empty, so he might do something about that very quickly.
Quick check on the official ballista number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, if I counted correctly.
oh well.
That is a lot of ballista.
That is an obscene amount of ballista.
Well, that is a lot. It's like it's even approaching the point where even scientific might agree that's enough.
I doubt.
Now what's he doing now? The rest of the orders after breaching. Oh well, he is diligently adding more farms around the German.
Oh, good.
One farm.
One farm.
Oh, one farm. No, yeah, one farm.
And that worker has been stood on that wheat tile for
a
15
while.
years.
He's had a good life.
Yeah, that worker just retired on that farm. So
he's just
it's a retirement farm.
Yeah. Which tile would be the best to retire on? I mean, that guy top right standing on the watermill. That's a cozy tile.
Oh yeah.
Looking out on the sea, having horses nearby, and this little watermill. Very nice. He's living his best life.
Indeed. Oh, okay. And Ninja has started the Heliopolis as well. Also started the Jebel. So, okay.
Well, he has got to do something right with his absolutely obscene amounts of stone.
Yes, I guess so. We are down to a respectable 225 from, let's check the graph. I believe we were up to, let's see, at our peak.
So.
Okay, he was down over 3,000.
2,800. Oh, no, here we go. 3,300, 400, 600, 3,964 was his peak, it looks like. Oh, no, sorry. No, I'm sorry. That was Nizar. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I'm reading this wrong. I'm not very smart, guys. Just ignore me.
While you figure that out, I have a shocking news. We saw in the city of Sipar, he went with the ballista, then went idle, then spearman, then back to ballista, then back to spearman, where we are now. It's insane. We only saw another spearman in He's very indecisive. He's using every second of the entire turn. And we mainly see spearman in the build queue, actually.
Yeah, he's very careful. The funny thing now about starting the Heliopolis is that it wouldn't even be a great Heliopolis. He has not been in polytheism this game, so he only had 4 shrines. But yeah. Back to Nizar and more forts. So Nizar is forting up so that there would have to be time. Ninja has half an hour left only on this session. So will they really continue to another session? This would be something.
Kinda hope they don't, with all due respect.
Yeah, that would be a little bit much.
Well, I had one game with Nizar, and he was adamant he had a chance in the very late stages of the game, and it was sort of like this game where I had taken 3 cities from him, and he was entirely defensive behind a mountain range, and he was like, I got this. And I kind of eventually had to share my screen and tell him, no, you don't. Look at all my stats. They are better than yours.
I admire his resolve.
Yeah, it is amazing.
The resolve is great, but I also have to agree here that with all respect to Nizar's play, I would hope that this doesn't go to another session. Would be just to conclude here. But yeah, if they have half an hour left, I don't think Ninja will be able to deal a blow in half an hour that would make Nizar resign, which would pretty much have to be capturing, Sparta. And it will take some time to chew through that wall of phalangite forts.
Well, I mean, I think if Ninja actually just threw everything at him.
Yeah, sure.
But he's not going to.
He's not that sort of player.
No, he's not going to. But I mean, if he just threw everything at Nizar, like next turn, it would be GG. But yes, I agree. That's not how Ninja is.
If we let Scientific control Ninja's army for one turn, which would just be on a tidal wave of everything going in there, shouting and waving swords. Well, there's no swords to wave because it's all ballista, so waving bolts or whatever.
Oh, there's a sword. There's one warrior down here.
How did he end up here?
I don't. Oh, there's a second warrior too. Next to the dies.
I see.
Yeah. So there are some swords to be waved. Nizar did say that that he thinks Ninja will have
one by then.
Yeah. So maybe he is just, playing it to keep playing it. I don't know. I mean, personally, I would have just called it, obviously. But that's me.
Wasn't it Nizar who continued after getting his capital killed by? Was it Nizar against Aaron in that match?
I haven't seen that game.
I'm not sure, yeah.
This is looking rough.
Nestor...
I believe that the ninja way here is to wait for capturing the city and get sentinel bonus before he is advancing.
Yeah, that's probably what his intuition is. But of course, the faster move would be now line up and limber this turn. Yeah. Line up and limber, and next turn just hit with everything. That's it. Yeah, that's not the ninja way.
And I respect Ninja for playing his way. Honestly, I do. I really think that's admirable to play with this self-control all the way through. I can't do that, and it's good practice to always play to your best, basically.
It's sort of how Aaron won so many games in the top bracket. He was slow, methodical, but just I compared Aaron's playing style to a hydraulic press. He just slowly does it. He pushes you back. He gets stronger. He pushes you back some more and wins.
I feel my assessment of Aaron is that he's such a versatile player. It feels like he can play any style and excel at any style. So he has a lot of cards on his hand when he's choosing map and nation. He can go for Egypt and make a builder work with loads of buildup. He can go Carthage and rush you down in 30 turns. That's pretty impressive.
We have some of the Onager and Ballista moving down from Nicaea. Spearman moving up. So we do have a little bit of movement there, starting to form the concepts of a line, perhaps. Get your spears up front, your ranged behind, and
so reasonable placement, and unsurprisingly, he's also building a ship in Antiochia because in that complete water control over that inner sea. Ninja's play here is pretty much textbook. It's not the most adventurous way or not the most knockout blow way to finish this, but it is a textbook correct way of playing. Well, 29 ballistas total produced, so things going well.
Nizar's lost his spy master. He's got one candidate without a job. Oh, okay. He's building some more forts along the top of the Tagus River there, blocking off that top pass through the mountain.
He's just going to have a continuous line of forts there.
Yeah, for sure.
All the way.
Well, one thing I find very impressive, actually, if you look at the graphs for military, the build-up speed for each nation is quite similar, actually. I mean, if we continue this graph for, we obviously don't, but if we did continue for 20 turns or so, it wouldn't be that dissimilar. He's only stronger now. He's not much stronger.
Yeah. Once again, we're back to stronger because Nizar is doing good build-up. He is building those units. He is using orthodoxy rushing as much as he can. Of course, again, Ninjaa is rushing as well, and Ninjaa's on 8, soon to be 9 cities, and Nizar is on 4, so with rushing every turn, Ninjaa still outbuilds him comfortably, but yeah, very good, capable builder. Yes, 2 workers now working around the German aqueduct, so. Nice. Got the animal event. And you got the animal event for 173 science, which let him finish Botkin Arrow right here on the spot.
And there we go. We've got crossbows in the hand, so we could see them. Again, not that he needs them, but it would be.
That he goes go with free Cimmerian.
Okay.
Yeah. Pretty strong card.
He does not need those crossbowmen that much now, and he does have Botkin, so he has also the ability to complement with some ranged units, and he can upgrade that awesome max level slinger to a longbow. You know, a marksman eagle eye longbow. That will be pretty awesome.
Oh yeah.
Dropping down the forest.
Starting to see some longbow upgrades already. Upgraded.
He's quite low on resources.
Well, not as low as Nizar yet, I think, but yeah. This is what happens. They've both been investing everything into units, and of course, Ninjaa spent a few thousand stone on getting 2 wonders and started at the same time. Yeah, he's chopping, so mass deforestation going on now in that central forest.
Modern society coming up.
Can't reach your 50 ballista target if you don't do some light diamond damage.
Nizar is very excited about something. He's not too happy about destroying the forest.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's
save
cool.
The trees, man. Although that does, tell, not that it matters, but that does tell Ninjaa that there's a scout there somewhere, so.
I mean,
not that, again, it doesn't matter, but.
For this entire session, Nizar has basically have a vision of the entire map.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with the build-up by Nizar. It's
pretty good.
It's pretty good. It is. What about orders? What's the difference there? It's not a huge difference in orders, actually. Oh. 8. Which is something. We could switch off legal code and into divine rule, get a few more orders. That would be nice before the engagement. Nizar, that is. And it does have quite the quality units, which is something.
Nizar does now have an option for an ambition to control 2 hoplites.
Yeah, I also see that. I'm not too happy about that.
That seems... That seems wrong. That's... Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't fulfill your ambitions. So is getting what is technically considered an early game ambition is a tier 3 or 4 ambition. Sitting at 2 completed ambitions on turn 90, so this usually doesn't happen.
Right.
I mean, half the time has gone since Ninja said he had to go. And it's been maybe 2 turns, not entirely.
Yeah, I think so too. Probably 2. So they will get another turn, maybe 2.
I don't think we'll see a conclusion to this game, this session.
It is starting to look like a very serious threat of another session.
I still don't think Nizar has any hope for a comeback, but I'm not certain he's coming to that same conclusion. I think he would like to play on.
Ninja telling Nizar to stop building forts.
I mean, this is a lesson for Ninja. If he's playing a kind of guy like Nizar, he's gonna take his time to build up.
Oh, okay. Wow. Strong words from Nizar.
And with that, let's have some action. Let's have a fight.
Yeah.
Let's go out with a bang.
I don't think that Nizar necessarily meant it that way, and I don't know how Ninja will take that. That's interesting. That's funny.
I'm sure it's intended in a friendly.
Yeah, I'm always assuming it's gonna be understood in that sense.
Nizar is nothing if not friendly.
Yeah, great guy.
Excellent play by Nizar. He will have, after he's done with the martial code, in his draw pile he will have administration to cycle to go straight to barding.
Yeah, that's actually really, really good. 1-turn cycle on administration. I still don't think there's any way he even reaches barding, but...
I mean, he's gotten a lot closer than we imagined.
Yes. I was not even expecting martial code to be finished, but here we are.
I mean, he's building doctors down in Olympus, trying to get his science back above 100. Is there an event to spawn like a free tech at this moment in time that could take into barding? There might be.
Possibly. There's bunch of free deck events here, which I don't all of them remember, but some of them are also in the mid game, and yeah.
I'm just saying if if he had this turn barding,
Yeah.
maybe he could make something happen. I still don't think he would stand a chance, but
That would definitely be a big surprise to Ninja.
But imagine, like, in 2 turns time, somehow, randomly, he free takes into barding, upgrades his horseman, and suddenly he has the best units in the game, and sort of equivalent order economy. He would be attacking into Sentinel. It would be very difficult still, but
it's also the build queue number, right? So Nizar is on 4 build queues, and Ninja is on 9 from next turn.
He says he has a plan. I mean, I think I know.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much on to what that.
To be fair, we do have vision of the map that helps.
Hmm.
Shout out to Scientific.
One thing I think Ninja could do, which he hasn't done, as his first Byreme is still anchored where it originally was, so firmly in his territory.
Yeah,
now.
he could
He
very
anchors
easily.
it further west. He could actually land there, past the mountains in the south and harass.
Yeah, that would be a good move.
So,
but also the Byreme coming will take the Black Sea, and then he can go.
Yeah, that Byreme is just slow to come, but it will of course take the sea and allow strikes against the Lintos or.
But he should move those forward just to like force some action down there from the Tsar to scare him at least.
As Nizar is pointing out, Ninja has been upgrading quite actively to longbows. What is his longbow strength?
Get an unofficial official longbow count.
Six is the official longbow count. 3 of them just upgraded this turn. So that's also, of course, not bad.
Oh, and a camel archer. Where's this camel archer? Oh, there we go.
The camel archer is a mercenary he picked up.
Oh, there we go.
Some time ago, and yeah, it's been moving up.
We have religion being spread in Babylonia, or at least he's building the disciples to spread religion.
That I think is a pretty good move, really, because Zoroastrianism has not spread to all his cities. He does have monotheism, so each spread is a extra order, and he doesn't have any theologies either. So that's not so bad. He doesn't need more military units. At this point, there's nowhere even to put more military units. So getting more orders is more useful at this point.
Rushed phalangites from Patras and Pella.
Yeah, orthodoxy employed to its fullest.
Gonna be the craziest comeback if he pulls it off, Nizar. Which I still don't think so. But infinite forts.
Infinite forts, indeed.
I'm quite confident we are not seeing an end of this game today.
No, I don't think. No, that's pretty clear.
If Ninja has to go, as he said, then he'll probably now play a turn, and then I guess it will be save and continue for these guys.
I would imagine. Here we go.
But if that's what they do, then of course my main hope is that they're able to schedule the next session fairly soon.
Ninja hoping that Scientific is watching and is, or sorry, Nizar hoping that Scientific is watching and is proud.
I'm certain he will watch it eventually if he's not watching. He was watching earlier.
He was watching, and if he's exactly, he will if he's not watching now. He will most definitely be proud as well.
I am too.
The deforestation continues.
I'm not sure why is he continuing deforestation. He doesn't even have any more ranged updates to upgrade longbows. Possibly it's just to get more ballistas because it's not clearly Ninja doesn't feel he has enough ballistas.
Oh, and he started the Necropolis. So
Necropolis, yeah.
He's probably.
I see Scientific in chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a point in chat. Might be going for points.
Points is
right.
Yep.
I do apologize for just taking the wind out of your sails. You were just about to say that.
No,
sorry.
No, not at all. Don't worry about it.
So what is that point situation? So he has how many wonders does he have? And it's 4 wonders in construction. So
8 points.
8 points, and he needs 15. You need another 7. He will have 2 very quickly by leveling up his captured cities. And after that, he would still need like 5 more points, which
isn't a lot.
Capturing 1 more city or build another wonder. Or whatever.
Maybe a religious wonder.
Yeah, also an option. So he can definitely win on points quite comfortably as well, but there's really no need for him to do that.
All right, 1 more turn. So maybe at the end of Ninja's next turn, they'll be calling it. End of his. Okay, there we go.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I was not expecting to be sitting here this long.
Well, again, I want to thank you two so very much. Normally, when I cast a game, I mean, by this time I wouldn't be able to talk. I'd be coughing so much just from using my voice. So thank you for doing a lot of the heavy lifting today.
So who we really should be thanking is the power grid and scientific area, because I understand power cuts is the only reason he isn't casting. So yeah. Thank you, power and utility companies in scientific area.
Yeah, cheers. and Alcaraz's shitty computer for some reason. Shouldn't he be casting as well if his computer was reliable?
Well, I believe it had. Yeah, he said it had died. So I'm assuming that's a catastrophic something.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, which really sucks. So hopefully Alcaraz's computer is able to be fixed or otherwise repaired.
Or replaced if that's required.
Yeah.
Hopefully not.
All right. We are getting to the end of Nizar's orders. 4 remaining. I don't see anything. Oh, he's rushed a shopkeeper in Patras. And we've started fortification. So that is the end of Nizar's turn, I believe.
Yeah, we will be saving now, right?
Yep, saving or... okay, so I guess he sent it over. We'll probably stop here. I do just want to take a moment to thank all of you for watching. It has been a longer stream. We're at 4 hours and 6 minutes right now. And definitely stay tuned for the part 3.
Thank you, James, for having us here.
Absolutely. Yeah. And again, thank you guys.
That's lovely.
Thank you guys very much for joining me again. Happy to cast with you anytime. So I'll let you guys go. Have a great night. And everybody also in chat, have a great night. And we'll see you on the next one.
Yep. See you, chat. See you, everyone.
Thank you all.
Cheers.
Bye.